Ladies and gentlemen, it is Saturday night. It is WrestleMania weekend. Bubba Dude, Chris Parrish, and myself, Chris Best, all here. Gentlemen, the time is upon us.
Can I do it? Are you ready?
And I get left out?
Are you ready, kids? I
can't hear you.
As I put it earlier,
who's watching WrestleMania on a Saturday?
As I put it earlier,
PLE
players are at the
Patrol.
tables, the cards have been dealt, the wagers and the predictions are in. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. May the odds be ever in their favor. This is WrestleMania.
So I got to get one thing straight. I start breaking out a remix to SpongeBob SquarePants.
Yeah,
with
and he
my
just keeps
phone
going.
and interrupt me. Like on the spot.
And he had to quote the Hunger Games too.
Yes, I did.
Proof that he does watch a movie.
One.
That was probably a decade ago that I watched it.
Do you guys remember when WrestleMania 19 happened and there's people filming WrestleMania the movie and that didn't really ever come out?
Yeah.
Yeah. It was released the following year as a documentary.
It's like, yay. We care.
Right? I hope you all got your snacks, your drinks, and you're ready for the night.
I know. I knew I forgot something.
I got my wonderful woman got me some nachos. I finished my burger. So I'm just doing some nachos.
What kind of
right
cheese you
now.
got?
I don't know. It's a mixture of like.
Nacho cheese. Boom.
Now we got the dogs fighting in the background. It is Mania night, boys and girls.
It is.
Yeah, and right now on our screen we have Lin-Manuel Miranda doing the opening video for WrestleMania.
They got to get some tough actors, man.
Well, he's not an
It's like
actor.
it's him
So.
and then- well, he's not entertaining. That's all I'm saying. It's like whatever happened when they had like Arnold. It's like, okay, that guy, cool. It's like, just get Batman or something. That would be epic.
And we're starting off with
I am vengeance.
John Cena coming to the ring here, guys. Our host for the weekend.
Yeah.
I knew I should have worn my
I was
shirt.
wondering
Maybe
if
I'll
we
wear
were
that.
going to get him in the suit or if we were going to get him in his attire. But
This Titantron even has him in a suit.
Right? That's pretty cool.
He's got the faces of Cena.
That's a pretty
I was
full
going to say, you might want to
arena.
pick up the pace there, Cena.
yeah,
It's a pretty full looking arena for struggling ticket sales.
right?
Well, I mean, they did give everybody every chance of the book to get them.
Yeah.
Right.
We're gonna slash this price. We're gonna slash that price. I mean, and
Dodge
they
gave
also did the
everybody-
25% on Saturday. We didn't really hear anything about Sunday.
Yeah.
Is that what you were gonna say?
Yep.
Yeah. But all right, everybody, what's your prediction for shock of the night?
Kevin Owens returns.
I can get behind that.
But it's not going to be what you think. He's going to be helping Orton win the title.
Yeah.
What do you guys think? Best, what are you thinking?
OMD gets shocked because The Rock doesn't return tonight.
Woo!
The one time when Rock doesn't show, it's like, man,
No,
Yeah, right.
go up.
you won't get that
Hold on,
reaction
mo-
out of it.
It's like, man. So I'm gonna put this out there.
Here we go.
Does John Cena make an impromptu match tonight?
Oh, that'd be cool.
No, I think he'll do that tomorrow with that one open slot that's potentially still there.
Yeah, that's why I think today would be the shock because nobody would be expecting it. Nobody likes the Raiders. I mean, oh yeah, WrestleMania. They just pan him Max Crosby, and he's just like, I wish I went to Baltimore. Want to let everybody know that we are sitting at 204 on the subscribers on YouTube. Let's hit that 205 live tonight. One by one at WrestleMania.
Let's do it. I gotta say, I love this year's WrestleMania stage.
I love how many like Travelistics comments are online about what do you like better, this or last year's. It's like, who cares? Do you like it or don't you? Like, why do you always have to compare?
And we're getting started off with 6-man tag team action here, guys.
I mean, that we did know. We got Throwback coming in saying, what's good? Xavier Woods.
You got Carl coming in saying, "Hell, have a great show. Have a great night to you too, Carl."
Yes.
Be safe, brother.
We wish you were with us here, bro.
Dude, and let's also like point out we have two guys in our comments who are very essential to our group as well. Two really good friends, obviously, without Carl. Turnbuckle Studios, who never have gotten off the map. So always much love and Throwback. You're just one of the best guys. Great father, great human being. Thank you for joining us.
And to be fair, I don't think without Carl that we wouldn't be sitting here talking WrestleMania right now.
No.
Well, not on the Turnbuckle Studios network, that's for sure.
Yeah.
Right.
While we're talking about Turnbuckle Studios, don't forget, check us out, turnbucklestudios.org, where you can get everything and anything you want related to all of us. turnbucklestudios.org.
Yes.
Shameless plug. These are good nachos, man.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, good. I'm glad that you could offer me one through a virtual screen, you dick. No, that's okay. I'm on a beer diet.
I'm on a beer diet.
And if you think I'm going to be a little bit ridiculous today, everyone, if you're in the Edmonton area, come to Beercade YEG tomorrow. I'm going to make this look like amateur hour.
He's not joking.
No.
No, he's not.
You'll all get a nice little ordeal in a few months. Yeah.
Oh, LA Knight. Coming out.
I'll be honest, I kind of wish
Dodge
LA
Ram
Knight
with
was challenging for a title. Sorry, Best.
Yeah. Coming out in a Dodge Ram with custom decals on it. I kind of like it.
Hey, you jumped off that truck really well. Glad to see you're recovering, LA. No, I mean, I've said this about LA Knight, and I really do believe this. I think, when you hear the phrase "you are your own worst enemy" when it comes to the wrestling business, I think that's the best thing to say about LA Knight. He always gets you there. He always knows how to get to the picture, get everybody to want him to have it. But when he does, he always seems to have an issue kind of going over the hump. And because of that, he really does just represent, in my eyes, one of the most relatable baby faces, because how many people work and work and work, and when they finally get that break, maybe things don't go their way and they're back to that drawing board. You don't see LA Knight worry about that, and he's almost that character, a beacon of hope for a lot of people. And I think that's why I think when a lot of people say, "Oh, just turn him heel," I think that's the worst thing you can do. I think LA Knight, as one of your top baby faces, is one of the best things for this company. And I hope that one of these times we're going to see him get over that hump and we see him win that big title, whether it's Intercontinental, heavyweight, one of those things. You just want to see it.
Yeah, I 100% think that if they do this, where they finally decide they're going to pull the trigger on LA Knight, it's going to be one of those, and they did this with Chris Benoit back at WrestleMania 20, but they're going to do this, that you can't win the big one type thing. And then he finally does it.
Oh, and they're using the theme song to one Logan Paul,
which they've been doing.
Yeah, and there is a Vision theme song, is there not?
I don't think so.
I think there is.
I thought they had one. I thought they had one in the beginning, and then
Well,
I feel like now they kind of just have Logan Paul as the face of the.
Yeah, because Braun Breaker had his, Bronson Reed had his, though they would typically mesh those two for them. But yeah, they've been really using just Logan Paul, and I'm really liking the graphic here for their entrance.
Yeah, it's a.
Well, this is very
split-screen
similar
effort.
to this is very similar to what we're doing. Like the streaming aspect. You got Logan Paul and IShowSpeed there. When they have that, multiple screen look, I think that's exactly what they're going for. And I, like you said, it looks really good. You almost kind of wish that it was on everybody, an individual one though. That would be really cool.
Yeah.
And then maybe you just see so actually that would be a good thing. You just see a subscribe, and maybe it's just somebody that just subscribed to WWE on YouTube or whatever. That would have been cool. Just give a plug to a random person. That would have been. Now it's actually cool that both Jimmy J Uso and LA Knight all are sharing similar colors in their gear. Whereas the Vision, it's not like they paid attention to each other in any way. But you also have to take into account how many of this was maybe last minute, and maybe there was alternate options at the time too.
Yeah.
Both Theory and Logan Paul taken out. IShowSpeed is on his own right now
with LA Knight.
Yeah, LA Knight's been the one who's been wanting to get his hands on him. Even though LA Knight did get his hands on him in his house.
On stream, let's give a little context here. It was on stream. It was a little bit of a beatdown. He did throw him into his own stuff. There wasn't any other tomfoolery going on. People, get your minds out of the gutter. But WrestleMania now is beginning, as the bell did ring.
Yes, it did. And I showing his athleticism, but LA Knight showing that ring awareness and the experience.
His expertise coming into play here.
LA Knight is not here to care about people. He is swinging left or right.
LA Knight just got up like, I can't believe you just did that to me.
Right?
He died. Nice.
IShowSpeed doing the first smart thing of the day.
LA Knight,
Yeah.
LA Knight playing Pokemon, saying, "I choose you, Logan Paul."
Right.
And there's a picture of a train.
So does IShowSpeed have the "Let's Be Friends" card, and there's a picture of a bee?
Only if Paul Heyman comes down looking like Lisa Simpson and says no. I mean, who else would it be? But let's also take account too just how bright this whole thing looks right now.
Yeah.
We did have the discussion yesterday on the SmackDown Security Detail about it, but when we get to that main event, it's going to look very dark and a lot more, I don't want to say eerie, but more of a main event feel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The whole mood and atmosphere is going to look and feel different.
Yeah, like I said on yesterday's show, this is all. It's not just the in arena lights, but it's also the natural sunlight coming in through that rooftop.
Well, and that giant set of windows right there.
Yeah,
That'll let a little bit of light into the situation. Hey, puppy dog. And we're getting everybody to come say hi tonight.
Mhm.
Misty's over here now.
Get them to subscribe on YouTube. Get those numbers up.
Hey, I know you have YouTube, puppy dog. Go subscribe.
Even my son has YouTube, but he's subscribed.
Nice.
That's awesome.
yeah,
He's two.
my cat.
So everybody, what is your excuse?
Yeah, if my cat can subscribe, so can you guys.
That's right.
Logan Paul just making IShowSpeed get in the ring.
Okay, let's floss over the fact that your animal has a YouTube page. That's okay.
Yeah, my she does. She watches YouTube all the time. A lot of squirrel stuff on there.
Really? I thought Garfield would have been like a hit. I think I'm ready for Logan to drop the pasta haircut.
That's there.
He looks like a really bland plate of spaghetti.
I was.
I
was
never
gonna
looked
go,
at it that way.
I was gonna go Mr. Noodles, but even spaghetti, the same thing.
I'm with Bubba. I've never looked at it that way.
Holy cow, Jimmy!
Jimmy Uso doing his best Jeff Hardy impersonation there.
He has done that before.
Yeah, it used to be a frequent move in his repertoire.
It's not something you see all the time, though.
Mm-hmm.
I know when he was doing his single stuff and he got that little bit of a push before they reunited, he was definitely doing it a little bit more often.
Oh, what a spear!
I got to say, with Jey Uso and his spears, they're starting to get better. Like, because when he first started throwing them, they looked a little bit sloppy to me.
Well, it's and a lot of it is timing. I mean, there's some that even Roman Reigns have that I'm just like, ugh, dude.
Yeah.
Come on. There's like 250 pounds of you. Just lay it in. It's like Rhino would have.
Oh yeah. What a super kick. There, she came back. She said she just subscribed.
Liar.
Oh, IShowSpeed so tried. Oh, nice Hurricanrana.
Head scissor takeover.
I mean, yeah, sorry. Oh,
Oh, this is where the dissension in the vision starts with IShowSpeed.
yeah.
And maybe is that what we see? We see IShowSpeed say kind of
Forget this.
yeah, like F you to the vision and then just help LA Knight get the win and then everything's good.
Well, that's what I've been saying. But I've said that I can see IShowSpeed decking one of them, just as LA Knight has picked up the win.
See? I brought him good fortunes wearing the shirt, man.
That is a very vocal crowd, too.
Well, I mean,
all you hear is LA Knight, and then the whole crowd, yeah.
well, I mean, if you're gonna spend that money and go to WrestleMania, you might as well have some fun.
Oh, just KO'd him.
Well, IShowSpeed getting decked.
Well, I mean, they're not rating each other on Twitch anytime soon.
No.
No. Has this become a moment where the Usos and LA Knight come in to make the save, perhaps?
I would think so.
Aren't they business partners? Like in Prime?
No,
that's KSI.
KSI. Okay, I got them mixed up.
Not all streamers look alike, Bubba. Well, Logan Paul needs that viral moment.
Well, he's not going to get it because he just got a 1D.
Oh, are we going to get an Uso splash onto the table?
What are they doing? But is he actually in real danger? They just kind of I see what's going on.
No, they're going to get him to hit
They're going to get him to do Logan's move. Yeah.
Him.
Yeah, buddy. This is how you get payback. Come on. Oh, the crowd is mental right now. They are so loud. Come on, Isho. Get up there, bro.
I don't love that little just like slug LA Knight gave Logan Paul.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Oh, he's going off the post.
He's going off the post. Yeah, take it in for a minute, Speed. Go ahead.
Drink it in, man.
Right. Oh, I got it.
And I gotta say, that drone shot while he did that was awesome.
Yeah.
Did you see the bounce he got off of Logan Paul?
Oh, yeah.
That was awesome.
Well, okay, now you just got to tag him with Javon Evans, and we got the Bouncy Brothers.
Right? They're like, get in the ring and celebrate.
Or they could... Actually, I won't say that.
Yeah, no, we'll leave that one alone.
I don't want to... No, I was going to say they could be BFFs. Bouncy,
Oh, you want to run it back? You're going to run it back?
Jay's like, do this. I'm gonna get absolutely mangled tonight. After
Yeah.
party starts right now.
Yeah.
We're gonna get so oozy later.
My God, he hit that perfect. Oh my
loving
God,
watching
that
his
was
arms
awesome.
like pump.
Right?
He kind of looks like a spider flying in the air.
I mean, I couldn't have thought of a better way to start Mania, to be honest.
Well, the next match will probably could
Why
have probably
not?
started off too. So
Yeah. ESPN's gonna be like, oh damn.
yeah. But you know what everyone else says, oh damn too? Our shot, guys.
Oh yeah, that too.
The Turnbuckle Studios store is open for you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Get the merch and represent the best from the shows you watch on a weekly basis. Multiple styles to choose from with over 10 products available. Don't get left out and pick up all your favorites today. Find us at turnbucklestudios.org.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. TurnbuckleStudios.org is your home for the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program. Hit the shop button and head on over to our merch store, powered by Redbubble.com. Buy the merch. Support your favorite shows. Support your favorite podcasters. Wear what we wear. All of that and so much more at turnbucklestudios.org/shop.
I'm gonna let everybody know, if you're watching on a Twitch side of things, at the end of this episode, let me know. And you can do this during the whole case, but if there is a streamer that you think deserves a little bit more attention, let us know who's live on Twitch at the end of this episode, and we will raid out to them in a, we'll call it the tap way. Or maybe we can have some fun with the word. Maybe we'll put that in the workshop. I said that, and then all of a sudden, like, ideas came in my head. So I was like, I don't want to commit to that.
It's usually how it works.
Yeah.
I can't wait to watch this documentary on Hulk Hogan.
It's already out.
I haven't had time to watch it. I've been busy organizing things.
You know what I want to see? I want to see Bret Hart do like a watch party to this.
Oh, it comes out on the 22nd. He's in the documentary.
I know, but I want to see what he thinks about it. I don't know why, but I want. It's like CM Punk at the Hall of Fame yesterday. I want to see Bad News Brown, but I also want to see Dennis Rodman and maybe see what car crash that could be. And he was in for a shock because Dennis Rodman had one hell of a speech last night at the Hall of Fame.
Did he? I didn't watch it.
He was very emotional during his speech.
Huh.
But it makes sense, right? Like Dennis Rodman, won some titles for the Bulls. He got CM Punk, who was a Bulls fan growing up. So, I mean, I'm sure that was pretty cool for him to see. But, I'm totally expecting a car crash if Bret Hart was ever to do a watch party to the Hulk Hogan thing and talk about his thoughts live. I might pay to hear that, actually.
I would expect a car crash from anything Bret Hart related.
No, somewhere. These are the nicest things about El Dandy.
Yeah, like how you're never to doubt him. So
yeah.
Actually, I want
to actually hear the debate of, does he hate Goldberg as much as you hate Dwayne Johnson?
There's a debate.
Yeah,
that's a debate.
Well, I mean, OMD's been the only one that's been championing for The Rock to be at WrestleMania tonight. So,
Which is weird because we're all like, nah, no, it's okay. And he's all gun ho for it.
No, I'm expecting it. I'm not. Doesn't necessarily mean I'm gung ho for it. Doesn't necessarily mean I want him.
We're backpedaling. No, I get it.
yeah.
We're busting you, buddy. We're busting
Oh,
you.
I know.
That Stranger Things from 85 is supposed to be pretty cool, too.
It was from 85. Yeah, that was before I was born.
Not me.
Not
Not
me.
I.
Oh,
We're old.
where's Aerosmith? Because this young blood's looking for a collaboration.
Really, bro?
Well,
Really?
Yeah.
Horrible. Although that song is pretty good.
I'm back in the saddle again.
This is a very nice stadium that they built for the Raiders.
Yeah. It was actually just like the last time I was down there, T-Mobile was up, but
Bro, you
they
wasted
were just
some of
starting kind of like the development of Allegiant Stadium at the time.
It's George Kittle. He can afford more beers.
Oh man, he chugs beers like he performs in the playoffs, not championship worthy.
that. Don't be
Here, Gibbs.
chugging that beer.
Thank you for making me money on fantasy this year. I appreciate it.
He just took Buddy's beer from him like, no, you can't chug that. I will.
Yeah, you're a basketball player. You're too soft for beer and alcohol. I will say, like, I saw the.
Wow. ESPN getting booed off the TV. Sorry, go ahead, Parrish.
I do wish my team drafted George Kittle. I was always a big fan of him.
There you go. So unsanctioned.
No rule sets.
They turned off all the boards, the banners and all that stuff. They turned it all off.
Yeah.
No promotional stuff allowed during this match, I guess, because it's unsanctioned.
Well, no, it's because it's on ESPN Plus, right?
Yeah, and it's
And they
it's
probably
part
have
of Jacob
graphics.
Fatu's entrance.
It's just ironic when they said that it was sanctioned, everything turned off.
It went to the jail cell because of the story that
Because
they've
of
been
Fatu.
pushing. Yeah.
Oh, that is cool.
I 100% knew he was going to do a massive throwback to his family and the heritage.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Come on.
That's
And then
also
he
a throwback
mixes
to
that in with his past.
with
It's
his Contra
just
character.
So
Yeah.
like beautiful. Just beautiful.
That's cool. I love his tights too. That's epic. Oh, there's his werewolf mask.
You kind of wonder if he was still a part of the MFTs. He's like, oh, you guys are painting your face. Like, you guys are doing the old school stuff. He's like, damn, missed it by like that much. But he won a title at WrestleMania last year. He's on WrestleMania this year. He's doing better than the MFTs because nobody
Yep.
there
Yep.
has a WrestleMania match yet.
I will tell
Justice
you
for
this,
Solo. Justice for Solo.
right? He's looking like he's been hitting the gym though.
Oh yeah.
He's toned up quite a bit since his debut for sure.
Yeah, you can tell he's putting on the muscle right now too. Like he wants to get big.
Yeah.
But I mean, if you're ever gone to like Hawaii where there's a lot of Samoan people residing, like, cool, man, that food will get you. It is delicious.
Oh God, yeah, right.
That
And there's
pulled
lots of
pork, next level. What I do like is the officials have, kind of like the WrestleMania outfits too. Like there's definitely something for the officials there. They're not necessarily wearing the white and black stripes like they normally do. They're wearing something different.
Dude, that was cool.
Break down the wall.
And Drew's got Angela back.
Ooh.
Now that shade of red is a nice, sexy red. Bubba, I know you like that.
Just nod and smile, Bubba. Nod and smile.
Love you, buddy.
Dun, 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 dun.
I did look for the vest, the biker vest that Drew wears.
Yeah.
That is 100% him. You cannot buy that. Not even get the emblems or anything. You can't buy any of it to make your own. You can't find any of it.
He has stated that in interviews in the past too.
Yeah.
Like,
I wanted to call his bluff, right? I wanted to see if I could even get the dragon face that he has on the back of all his gear. Nope, you can't. Whoa.
Jacob's
What
not
I-
waiting for Drew.
no. What I do love about kind of this stage though, it has that ramp, and then when the ramp ends, that little
Yeah.
area opens up a little bit. And I do like that.
It's not just a straight down. It's kind of, it widens out a little bit. Oh my goodness. Wow. He's taking it to Drew right now. Oh, we digging a table out?
Yeah. Here
Crowd
comes the
lost their
thunder.
mind.
I mean, we don't want to see side headlocks in this, man.
No, we don't.
No. Every time I see a chair, first thing I think of, ECW. And all the chairs flying from the crowd in the ring.
I've actually been a part of that once before.
Really?
I was at a Ring of Honor show.
Ring of
It was
Honor, okay.
Homicide in Colt Cabana in a match, and yeah, we threw our chairs in the ring. It was pretty cool.
Wow.
That like
Quick,
aura, that
toolbox.
experience, like that energy was pretty solid. I may have threw a chair from the little kid sitting beside me, and he did not like it. But when in Rome, right?
Yep.
Oh, man.
I mean, I understand why Drew backed off like that because the last he did lose to CM Punk courtesy of a toolbox at one time.
Yeah,
17 stitches.
Michael Cole did reference that, and it's something that you like to see from those announcers too. Just making sure that bit of the history
Oh,
there.
Oh,
oh.
no, there goes Jacob's vocal cords.
Yep.
He's here to kick ass anyway. We don't want him chewing any bubble gum.
Nice. Nice. High five for that one, bro. That was a good one. Yeah, you deserve that. Wow. So, does this conclude the
Yeah.
feud between these two gentlemen?
Yes.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm
It
gonna
has
throw,
unless Drew becomes a whiny again. And
yeah,
then
we
asks
won't
for
go there
another
like he
match.
did in the video game. Yeah.
What's this
Yeah.
become? You speak of. That's kind of been his character for the last 2.5 years.
Yeah,
What's he do? Really? He took a fan's phone.
This is an annual thing for him now.
Oh my god.
Yeah, that's not a fan. That's somebody he knows.
Oh, he planted somebody?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, it's his brother. I didn't recognize him at first.
Yeah. It's always a family member that he takes it from and does a selfie with.
It's just nice to see it was his brother this year.
Yeah. Because a couple of years ago, when he lost the world title to Damian Priest, he did the same thing, but it was his mom's phone.
No, it was his own phone that she had
Yeah.
because it was put
Oh!
on right away.
No, I seen that coming. Come on. So how many times do we see the Samoan thick skull come into play here?
All depends. I mean, we just saw it with the kick there, but
Oh, here we go. There. That's what I'm
Yeah.
talking about.
yeah.
Mhm.
Like when Fatu came into WWE, he was pretty athletic for a big dude. But you watch him now, he seems so much quicker than what he did when he was first in here. Oh, nice Samoan drop.
Well, his arms look just huge now, too, right?
Yeah, he's
Like
huge
defined
now.
a
Yeah.
little bit. But when you
I
look
mean,
at
for-
it too, like some of the sizes of people he's going up against, like Drew McIntyre, ain't a small dude. If you want to look
290.
believable against like guys like Obafemi or Brock Lesnar or Gunther, like you're gonna have some size to you.
You want to be a big player, you got to be a big boy, not just.
Randy didn't get any smaller. He just ate all the Nutella and became like 290 jacked.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like even
Maybe
McIntyre, when he came back, he looks bigger now than when he came back. Like,
Well, he's not drinking as much now. That's definitely something he attests to that shape.
Yeah.
yep.
Yeah.
But he was a rock star when he left, right? He was part of a band, and that's what they
Yeah,
do.
part of the band.
Yeah. He went full Axl Rose there.
Oh no.
Minus the Botox injections.
Oh, we don't know what happened behind closed
Yeah.
doors.
Uh-oh, McIntyre's getting into that zone. Destruction.
It's his middle name, maybe.
Drew Destruction McIntyre. There you go.
Oh, come on. Who got inducted yesterday of the Hall of Fame, man?
I know.
Oh.
Oh no, he's went flying. Holy cow.
Jesus.
Huh.
Wow. But smart. He's not slowing down. Like, you can't slow down with Fatu. No, this isn't happening. Yeah.
No, that's always going to be a scary thing when you step in the ring against a guy like Fatu. Is his speed. I mean,
Yeah.
even when he was in
Oh.
MLW and he was much bigger than he is now, his speed was terrifying.
What was... He seriously just did a moonsault.
Dude, that was his finish.
Yeah.
I know, but you see how
He's
high
fine.
he got? Look at this.
He's been
Oh, I
doing that
know.
since his days in MLW.
Yeah.
Dude,
Look how
it's
high he
420 in
gets.
2 days. He's getting ready.
You got me there, Parrish. You got me there. Wow.
That's why he's not in jail. It's legal now.
In certain states.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure the one he lives in, it's legal. I'm sure he did his dual diligence there.
Oh, no. Is that in his eye?
No, that's on the
Oh.
nose.
I thought he was like right in the corner of his eye there. Like, holy cow. And this is the reason you don't mess with the Scottish people. We get crazy.
Yeah, but so do the Samoans.
Yeah.
I would be super impressed if I seen Jacob Fatu completely lose his marbles and just not turn heel, but go kind of heel-ish, you know? Oh my goodness, that hurts.
Yeah, he lives in California, and it is 100% legal in California. So,
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is.
well,
Yeah.
It's not legal in Nevada, though, from what I understand.
I mean, what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Come on. No, you got to know the rules.
He wants Drew's belt, or the ref's belt.
Give me your belt.
He
You
took
guys
the
remember
belt
that
from the
Conor
ref.
McGregor
That's
stuff?
great.
That animation.
Well,
Poor-
Drew and the ref have issues already to begin with.
Poor Dan Engler, you know, like he gets cursed, he loses the belt. Like,
Yeah, right? Like, the poor guy.
I mean,
I
you
think-
get uncursed,
yeah.
but
Jake needs to throw that
talk
toolbox
about
at him.
caught the crossfire.
This is the same ref that Drew forced to apologize some months ago.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That's why I brought it up. There's a history there. Oh, that came right out of his hand. I bet you that hurt.
Anybody else gonna like hard laugh if the ref's pants fall down right now?
Hey, I'm gonna lose it.
It's like I need my belt back, man.
Oh, look at Jake.
Not just dress code. It actually works.
He's standing in the corner and he's got that look like, come on, give me my belt back, please. I'll be your friend.
Oh man.
I would love it if he just rips the belt back from Jacob. He's like, "This is mine.
He's putting it back on now.
You cannot play with it. No more." Here, have a chair.
Box. Here we go. Look at how fast he's putting his belt back on. No more.
He's like, "Damn, Loops, this is live."
Oh,
It's me,
Claymore.
man. Come on, know the job.
Oh,
Know the
shit.
job.
Holy.
Damn. I mean, these two guys are just beating the snot out of each other.
Okay, but no blood yet. What are we doing? What are we doing? Who's bleeding?
I don't know, because if you make either one of them bleed, it's going to be anarchy.
Yeah.
But it's unsanctioned.
That's not the. I mean, you're just going to, like, whoever bleeds first is
If
going to
we
see
don't
it.
have anarchy, what are we doing here?
Wow. Ooh, that was a huge chop.
And best, I'm gonna fact check you. For anybody 21 years of age or older, it is legal in Nevada.
Okay. I don't keep up on my U.S. weed laws, so.
I got a little curious.
This
And I don't
smile,
even do it.
the smile on Fatu's face when he picked up that table. That was great.
And we haven't even talked about that massive chain he's rocking in physical combat too. It's like when you see like a hockey
Right.
player who's making like 12 million, just rock this big gold bar around his neck.
Oh, right on the elbow. Oh my god. That's going to make your fingers numb.
Hell, his wife made the trip. Just saying, he doesn't have to rub the lotion or the healing ointment on. Like, he can get some
Uh-oh.
assistance. What were you thinking?
Oh, damn.
I would love it if somebody dug and you just see this chair go flying into the crowd.
Holy!
Oh. Well, we almost saw Jacob Fatu go flying into the crowd.
The poor camera guy almost got landed on. Forget the crowd.
Well, I mean, suits him right. Gotta pay
Yeah.
the
I was
price
gonna
to
say,
get the
yeah.
good shot.
Yeah, at least the camera guy gets hazard pay. The crowd doesn't.
Well, they paid enough. They had a little blood on them.
There is no blood. They just got
We'll be in a
Simone
minute if
sweat
he gets his toolbox.
and Scotland sweat.
Oh, he's running. Oh my goodness!
Yeah.
That's gotta be over.
Yeah, that was
epic.
done with authority.
Yeah.
Well, they bleeped it out. I don't know if you heard it, but he said, "Get up, bleep, bleep, bleep."
I'm not gonna lie, like after a match like this, I kind of do. I wouldn't mind if like they got up and there's a respect there.
Yeah.
It kind of tie the end of the.
Well, that and then it
Feud.
gives a different direction for Drew McIntyre as well. Like in a loss, like at the very
Yeah.
least, like okay, I lost, but I learned something, and then boom, he's more relatable as a babyface now.
Yeah.
He could still be an ass kicker, and he should be. He should always be that ass kicker, but okay, Jacob, there's more matches. You don't have to, get those ropes too slippery now.
I was gonna
Hey,
say,
Big
Jacob,
Show
there's
said in a recent interview the reason why Rey Mysterio fell when he swung him into the post is because, like his hands got slippery from the ropes because they don't wipe down the ropes.
it's the same reason why Austin said in the '96 Rumble he got eliminated earlier than he should have because of all the baby oil on the ropes.
I mean, that was also funny.
Yeah. But dang, I mean, that was a solid start for our two opening matches.
Yeah.
Now imagine if they would have said, "Oh yeah, and by the way, what's up next is Brock and Obafemi." Like we would have been like, "Okay,
Oh my god!
Right.
we are gonna have a death certificate on this show." So thank God they've at least spaced it out a little bit.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be the opening match tomorrow. Say Simone Sweat right there, going on everyone. What happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. What? Unless it's Derek Carr and he hurts everyone. Now we still have 5 more matches,
Isn't
so
that
buckle
crazy?
up, buddy.
Yeah.
And let's understand that if you're going hard early, just know maybe you
That
want to
girl just had her whole night made right there.
switch
Right.
right
Again,
in
the
the
things
middle
that
of
I
an
love about
ad
WrestleMania.
read I'm about to do. Come on,
Yeah.
guys.
I got you, Parrish. I got you.
Just help us. So I need help here.
A Turnbuckle affiliation.
Oh,
Really?
A Turnbuckle affiliation program is looking for more people. If you have passion level for pro wrestling, sports, video games, or something else, then Turnbuckle Studios is the place to be. If you have ever wanted to pursue content creation and want to join our team, and we would love to have you, check out TURNBUCKLEStudios.org or contact us by email today because your future is now, and we want you to tap in.
And ladies and gentlemen, once again, TURNBUCKLEStudios.org is your home for the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program. Hit the join button, email us your credentials, tell us how you believe you can help us, how you think we can help you. We will sit down as a collective and find the right fit. All of that and more at TURNBUCKLEStudios.org.
Now, I just want to add on, that's just not for on screen. If you don't want to be on screen, you want to edit, you want to help us with graphic design, you want to even just, maybe even issue in something that we're not doing, and you think you can be an addition to what we do, also very needed. So don't feel restricted, because limitations don't belong in the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program.
All right, guys, excuse me a moment.
Oh, I got demoted to the bottom.
No. Oh, sad now. Yeah, put to the bottom of the screen. Poor Eeyore down there.
Nope, I'm just carrying both y'all.
It's a lot of weight to carry, brother.
I know, I hurt. Why we need the help, man. That's why. Guys, weigh a ton, man. Oh, God.
Someone's got to carry it. That's hilarious.
So if that doesn't make ESPN viewers saying, yeah, I need to watch more WrestleMania, I mean, what does?
Yeah, I'm pretty pumped now for what comes next.
Do we even know, like, the actual match order outside of the main event?
No.
I don't. When I did the intro, I just basically based it off of what I knew what the match order was on ESPN, and then what was written for matches afterwards. So
I think that was a long answer of no, we don't know the order really.
yeah, that
but
was
we
actually
tried.
me expanding on my answer.
But,
Yeah, it just seems like a little bit more of how we started. Yeah. Now carry me, Bubba.
right there, just that's all I need.
You should. In this last month, I have not watched what I ate, so I fear for you.
Oh yeah, I don't doubt it. What match are we hoping is next?
I have a feeling it's going to be the women's fatal 4-way for the tag.
Yeah.
But in all honesty, I wouldn't hate if it's Seth and Gunther. I think that would really get things going. And I wouldn't mind this heavy, just middle ground of the show with just women wrestling one match after another.
Okay.
Okay.
See, and I would be okay. I'm with you. I think it's going to be the 4-way tag, but I would be okay if it was Becky and AJ.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna go off the cuff and say Steph and Liv, I bet.
I'll have words if that's the case.
No, I think Seth and Liv has to be your Steph and Liv has to be your co-main event.
Well, and that's where I was going to go. Like, it'll be very intriguing to see if they kind of go with that world championship route and go with, hey, our women's champion, our undisputed champion, like they're going to be the last two matches of the night, or do we see something else? Like let's be honest, like outside of maybe Randy and Cody, like Stephanie and Liv, you can feel every single emotion in there, and I really do think they've done a great job of building to their match here. Now, do we think Joe Tessitore and Corey Graves do tomorrow, or are we going to get Wade and Michael Cole tomorrow as well?
I think it's Wade and Cole.
I do too, but I do feel for the other two here.
Yeah.
Especially with like Joe Tessitore and like his thing. Like, I would have thought maybe like him on the ESPN hour would have been an idea.
And what did I say was next?
This is BS.
Yeah.
This is absolutely BS. It's not like it's a first match on the show. She won the Royal Rumble.
Or maybe not.
No, this is
I
one of
thought
the
they were
best
announcing this.
It's not. They were just doing this is what's coming up tonight.
Oh, thank God. I retract my rant. That was about to happen. Oh. And this is not me like crapping on your being right, Best, either. That's just me really wanting to put some damn respect on the Women's Rumble.
Yeah. But you guys were, as we've all discussed here, we are getting that sort of Mad Max theme here.
Oh, yeah. No, they established that with the graphics before.
Yeah.
Like, we're getting that Mad Max theme tonight. Tomorrow, it's that Tron kind of theme. But
yeah, we pointed that out like a couple months ago when they first started showing the two different graphics.
Yeah, but they didn't identify to like what night's going to be what, and they really didn't exactly give it away with their graphics because they had graphics for both for the same match. So they did a great way of like making us like question.
Right. Come on. It's
to the point where
four-way.
You even they're not making their job easier for getting the videos ready. So there we go.
It's the fatal four-way tag
team
title match.
That makes more sense.
Who's walking out with these tag titles, boys?
Oh, hopefully Lyra and Bayley.
Bayley and Lyra.
Yeah, we're all kind of on the same wavelength on that one.
Well, and now, like, I'll say this: the fact that Bayley missed out of Las Vegas WrestleMania last year, was taken out, and it could have been her and Bayley getting the championships, or her and Lyra, sorry, last year getting the championships. Now they're back in that same position. It's just a full circle moment, if you ask me, if they walk out tag champions.
Yeah.
Now, we know that the Bellas yesterday stated on their podcast, and as well, we saw it on SmackDown, that they are going to fight through Nikki's injury. But we also heard of a major surprise potentially for that match. Do we maybe see Nikki say, no, I can't go, and we get that surprise?
I hope both Bellas say they can't go, and we get
that'd be great.
Yeah, and I don't know who we is because I didn't pay attention to any of the surprises this
Oh
weekend.
my goodness, look at this.
Oh,
hold on.
Oh yeah.
I mean, Charlotte goes all out for her outfits each and every year, so
that couldn't be easy to maneuver backstage.
No.
I guarantee you she had somebody helping her get through Gorilla.
And those wings like retract in.
Right. Did you notice though that they didn't come out in the order they normally come out, where Flair comes out first? This time it was Alexa Bliss came out first.
Well, it was the unveiling of the outfit. I mean,
no, I get it. Yeah.
If you see Charlotte swings first and then the little ones for Alexa, you're like, oh.
Yeah, and if you notice, Charlotte is the butterfly and Alexa is the moth.
Which is pretty normal.
Gotta love the makeup on Alexa Bliss right now, though, too. Just both went completely different, and it really identifies their whole relationship. two different
Total
routes. They
opposites.
come together.
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's that conversation we had just last night about it.
It takes two people to get those wings off of Charlotte Flair. Did you see that? Two people snuck in from either side and grabbed the wings from her.
Maybe one if those two guys knew what they were doing. I mean, it could have.
It was two women.
I mean, hey, I don't care who it was, but just saying. Like, if you just got like one person that like knew what they were doing, I'm just saying, done. Joey Tribbiani would have gone like done and done. There we go. Get it because I'm talking about them as friends, so I made a friends reference.
Why did they laughing so hard? Holy. We missed something right there.
Because I bet you Bayley almost fell again.
Again, yeah.
That's what it looked like.
I love the
Matching
cohesiveness in their outfits.
Yeah.
What I think is very cool is like we're getting the natural progression to the relationship with Alexa and Charlotte, but we're getting a lot more of that lately with Lyra and Bayley as well. Like first it started with that dual personality of Bayley, and then that kind of like went away. And I don't know if I want to see these two move away from each other anytime soon.
Right.
I'm kind of there with them as a tag team from here on out for a bit.
Yeah.
But I will say this: what if they lose tonight and we see Bayley just snap back into that psychotic woman and beat the snot out of Lyra for that?
I kind of do think they've wasted an opportunity then.
What? That's a nice throwback.
Mm-hmm.
That's demolition.
Wow.
Yeah,
That's
I think we are going to get that surprise entrance, and
Yep.
because why are you having the champs not last
Right.
on something that you're still pegging as a fatal four-way match?
Two gentlemen right there.
So,
Yeah.
Congratulations to them for making it to the Hall of Fame.
and you can just tell by their speech from last night how much they're fulfilled emotionally and physically from just the fact that actually happened. Like whether it's for them, with them, like whatever the case is, they were brought back into the WWE world, the universe, the family. They had that moment. They got recognized. A buddy of mine flat out asked me, what do you think about Demolition going in? And of course, I'm 100% supportive of it. But he went back to say, it's like, well, back in the day, like you were either pro LOD or Demolition. And then I just said, like, yeah. And the best part is you're probably not feeling that way if they never cross paths at all. And they're probably the best thing that happened to each other.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah, they definitely
LOD
elevated
was
each
in,
other.
Demolition needs to be in.
Well, the Bellas have a microphone.
And a crutch.
Yeah, you were. Lita?
No.
Paige. Yeah. Yeah. How else are you going to get her to come back than other than... Okay. I'm not upset about this.
This is exactly what I was
You were preaching this for
implying in the
a
fact.
couple months, actually, to be honest. So,
Yeah, it was word just a couple days ago that Paige did sign that contract with WWE. It was reported, but
But listen to that pop she's getting.
Oh yeah.
I mean, WrestleMania just seems to pop for people who use the color purple as a monster return to the company. It seems like
Mm-hmm.
first the Hardys, now Paige. Like, but if anybody did watch anything during the WrestleMania week in terms of podcasts or interviews, CM Punk was on one, and he mentioned that he had to talk very much to his wife about how the culture has changed in WWE, and that AJ Lee had to see it for herself. And once she did, CM Punk flat out said AJ Lee has been absolutely borderline harassing Paige to come back.
Why does that
And
not
when I
surprise me?
heard that, this was at the beginning of this week. When I heard that, it just showed me that I knew this was going to be a done deal.
Yeah.
I mean,
When
you
you're-
can say what you want about CM Punk, but his influence and the people that are with him, man, you can almost take that to the bank.
And most of the time when Punk has somebody that he wants to bring in, he's right about bringing them in.
Yeah.
Yep.
Pete coming in saying, "Evening all," and hello, Pete. We also want to just say thank you coming in because you have also been with us from day one. So we appreciate you coming in. We miss you and we love seeing you. And thank you for being on the YouTube side. Where was Paige on the bingo card? I mean, if you're in the know, you might maybe assumed it, but if you stayed away from it, this is one of those feel good moments.
Yeah.
It really is.
Yeah, and that's what I chose to do for any and all surprises this weekend. I stayed away from all the news and all that.
And we have a history of maybe saying too much in our chats, and I kind of took that for side. I took the moment away, and I knew we have very curious minds in our group. We were gonna find out if we wanted to.
Yeah.
But for those that wanted to find out, I thought it was just the right thing to do.
Whoa. Well, there goes Nia Jax. Okay.
Let's also look at the women's evolution here and just in this picture. I really want to put this out there because I think it's a very amazing scene and visual we have.
Yeah.
We have Brie Bella, who represents the Divas era. Charlotte Flair, who was the last ever Divas champion, who introduced you to the Raw Women's title, or that one that Lita brought out at, I believe that was what, WrestleMania 32?
Yeah.
Or 31?
31,
32?
I think.
31, yeah. 32.
No, 32.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, but then you have the stars that came in between in really Alexa Bliss and Bayley, who kind of made their, prominence on the main roster later with Nia Jax as well.
Yeah.
And then we have newcomers like Lyra and Lash.
Yeah.
Paige was the very first NXT Women's Champion.
Yeah.
Charlotte Flair was the face of the women's evolution until Becky Lynch gave you that Stone Cold Steve Austin comparable. This is an amazing thing that we're watching for women's wrestling, and I really want that to be pointed out just from a visual here.
Yeah, I mean, and sure, it came from a horrible circumstance because of a bad match, but Brie Bella was a part of that match that sparked the Give Divas a Chance movement.
Yeah. And then and here's the thing, like Bayley and Alexa Bliss are part of one of the lowest rated segments of all time. And then This Is Your Life rendition.
Yeah.
And that hasn't affected what they're able to do in the business or in life.
Yeah.
So sometimes you take that good and that bad and you make it a thing. And the fact that we can still go to that moment and talk about it just says how iconic that moment was to wrestling and let's specify to women's wrestling and the evolution for the sake of a better word.
The best
Wow.
part
You
is
coming
I
in
don't-
saying the internet has taken the surprise away, but great stuff. Yes. But best go ahead.
I was gonna say the best thing is I don't think we've reached the culmination of that evolution just yet.
We won't, because women's wrestling is kicking serious ass right now.
Yeah.
To the point where we have somebody like a Rhea Ripley on your roster who's just as big as any male guy in terms of how much the people care about. Then you're bringing in people like Jade Cargill, who is one of the must-see new faces of a division, even though she's been there for a few years now. And then you have somebody like Liv Morgan, who has just surged herself to this top. And then you have Stephanie Vaquer, who is like a star right now. Like, it's crazy the growth that still is going to be with this division, but just how good it is and how deep it is in terms of how many good women's wrestlers there are in WWE. And what's crazy is there's just an insane amount more outside of it.
Not gonna lie, that was a pretty good missile dropkick from Brie Bella there. But I think there's a story being told between Paige and Brie, because Paige keeps itching for a tag, and up until now, Brie was kind of ignoring it.
Well, that's just it. Like, you got to work towards it, and
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
My goodness.
And this is one, like, you have to wonder just like how cool it is. I mean, Bayley, who at one point too became a face of the women's evolution of the NXT women's roster. Paige was the one who put it all on the map there.
Cameraman just ate dirt.
Yeah. No, I've been watching this match, and I've sort of been expecting that even under the Fatal 4-Way rules, you should be able to go in and tag somebody from any team. And I've only been seeing them tag their actual partners.
Well, that's because there's one member from each team all in the ring at the same time.
Remember, yeah, this is a Fatal 4-Way, which means that on a Fatal 4-Way, 4 people can be in the ring at once.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So on a tag, a member from each team is allowed in the ring. That separates a 4-team match.
Wow.
But
Not
right
really.
now, it feels like it feels like everybody's in this matchup.
I mean, I'm not jealous of the referee right now having to pay attention to everything.
Wow. What a move.
Smart move by Paige and Charlotte to get involved there before the event happens.
Trick Williams was on ESPN I think it was yesterday, and the question I asked him if he got nervous for his stuff or even Lash Legend stuff, and he's like, I don't get nervous for myself or Lash. I get nervous for Lash's opponents.
I mean, good heel thing to say right there.
Oh, and a supportive thing. It's his soon-to-be wife.
Yeah. And with the way Lash has been improving day in, day out in the ring, she's going to be a formidable opponent for years to come.
And she got the same amount of criticism in NXT that Nia Jax got on the main roster. So the pairing of those two, like, man, like it's crazy how good that decision really was.
That was close.
Yep.
Oh, here comes Twisted Bliss.
Now, if I'm not mistaken, it was it Charlotte who took the NXT title off Paige?
I think
I
so.
believe that was Asuka.
Oh,
No.
What's Nikki doing?
No, because when Asuka came in, Charlotte was already on the main roster.
Sorry, no, I misspoke because Charlotte was the original NXT Women's Champion. It was Paige who won it from Charlotte.
Rampage.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
And Paige and Brie Bella have won the Women's
Wow.
Tag Team Championship.
And let's put this out there. The last time Paige was in WWE, there was not. I don't think there was tag team titles, were there?
Nope.
No.
Like, I think they came shortly after her leaving.
Wow. Wow.
Actually, okay, no, that is incorrect because Paige technically left the WWE in 2022, where the tag team titles were introduced in 2019.
Yeah, because did Paige not manage the Kabuki Warriors as tag team champions?
Now, if that was in the pandemic, oh gosh, that I mean,
Yeah, there's
I
a
might
lot
have
of things that I choose to forget about that period.
the only thing I remember about women's wrestling in the pandemic area is the long reigns Bayley had as SmackDown Women's Champion.
Yeah.
I mean, good for Paige.
Hey, it's BBP. Come on. That's their tag name. BBP.
You love them, you hate them, you'll never forget them.
I mean, it's just too easy to not go with that. But that is the first time that Paige has won the women's tag team titles. Same with Brie Bella. And I will say this. Yes, I'm not a fan of the Bella twins. But the fact that maybe the moment of the Bella twins becoming tag champions not happening based off an injury, that does suck. And I do feel for them. I am human, people. I just don't like them as wrestlers.
Mm-hmm.
But Pete coming in saying, yay, we have a British female world champion. You're not wrong, but it is of the tag team division. But yeah.
I thought she was Irish, not British.
No,
she's British.
Oh, I thought she was Irish.
Yeah. Hey, you didn't do well in social studies, did you?
No, didn't even take it.
Makes a lot of sense. But are you good with days of the week?
They all end in Y.
Okay, well, check out for the final week this weekly calendar of Turnbuckle Studios.
Turnbuckle Studios and the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program bring you the week of streams. All times are in Eastern Time. Monday nights you get the Locker Room Breakdown at 7 p.m., followed by the Raw Patrol at 8 p.m. Tuesday brings you the flagship show, Turnbuckle Talk, at 8:05 p.m. Wednesday we play games with the PlayStation Showcase at 8 p.m. Thursday we go TNA as we brace for Impact at 9 p.m. On Fridays, join us for the SmackDown Security Detail at 8 p.m. The weekend brings you Saturday Night Gaming at 8 p.m. On Sunday, be sure to catch the Chris Parrish podcast at 12:15 p.m. And later that night, we have the Borsnest at 8 p.m. Be part of the shows and join the chat every day. And please visit turnbucklestudios.org.
And ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. The last time for that regular weekly programming, but there is something for you each and every night of the week at turnbucklestudios.org, your home for the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program. And meet the team. Mr. Best, Mr. Parrish, Bubba Duke, myself, Logan Thompson, and Carl Carafel. Click on each of our individual links to get our socials and watch our latest weekly live episodic shows. There is a programming change coming. The Locker Room Breakdown will run this Monday at its regular time for the Raw after WrestleMania. Beginning next Sunday at 7 p.m., the Locker Room Wrestling Recap will be coming to you live. All of that and so much more at turnbucklestudios.org.
So let's just get our initial thoughts. Paige is back in WWE. She is now a tag champion with Brie Bella. Where are we on this?
It's an odd combination, but I think I want to see where it plays out. I kind of get this feeling that Nikki's going to interject herself and be like trying to get the belt off of Paige, and Paige is going to get upset at that.
I'm intrigued by the pairing. I think there were other places that you could have put Paige in that would have made a little more sense and been a little bit better a spot. Maybe you announce a special guest referee for the Women's Intercontinental Championship match and have her as the surprise ref. Maybe you have AJ on the Raw after WrestleMania saying, I'm looking for my next challenger. And just like we got 11 years ago, Paige is that next challenger. But I'm intrigued by this, and I can't wait to see where we go.
Yeah. Mind blown. I'm still having a hard time comprehending that Paige is back in WWE. Like, wow. For real. Again, I'm not a Bella's fan, but you had to find somebody kind of last minute, and who's available? Paige. Because she signed the contract. You're trying to figure out where to put her. Okay, cool. It is what it is. I'll deal with it. And look forward to seeing where she goes from here and how things just kind of play out for her. I'm not upset about it. So let's see where it goes.
Well, we got Ryan Carlila. I may have pronounced that name wrong, but sorry, I am drinking. So, but yes, Paige is back, and I'm going to say this. What I love about this is the same thing we got with Joe Hendry popping out as that mystery opponent for Randy Orton last year. It was a good surprise that gave you a WrestleMania moment that people will talk about. We talk about the Hardys. I even reference them during Paige's entrance. Yeah. And I think the fact that we got that, and Ryan's come saying they shouldn't have went over yet, though. But at the same time, let's say, would you have said that the Hardys should have won the tag titles when they returned? No, but it makes the moment even better when they do. And I think that's why you do it, just to bring those special moments back. See, I've been assassin to you. You know, they tried. But remember, back in my days, I was a hired gun, so assassins stood no chance. Just saying. But anyway, the fact that, you know, you got this moment, you got something that really comes into fruition with just about talking about WrestleMania. And we all know that WrestleMania Night 2 should have something big, something special. WrestleMania Night 1 also should be the same thing. You meant Paige? Oh, is Paige coming after me? Is that what you're saying? Because yeah, okay.
That's Fozzy saying, Fozzy or Paige shouldn't have gone over yet.
Yeah,
So.
Catch up.
Yeah, we already talked about this.
Our young tomatoes over here is playing some catch up right now.
This Alzheimer's is kicking in. Just take your pills, you'll be fine.
Pills?
But,
what pills?
But no, I mean, it's good. And again, like what I loved seeing was that visualness of evolution of the women's division really being a thing and being featured in that match. And
Yeah.
should they have gone over? I don't know. That's really nitpicking. Yes, we all pretty much wanted Lyra and Bayley to go out and to win. I think I still wish they did, but at the same time, let's see where this goes.
They could get it eventually.
Let's see what the Raw after Mania on Monday is, and see Paige come out as a tag champion. She can go on any show and every show. So, can Paige return to NXT as a champion? How cool is that?
Right?
That would be epic. To have her bounce around was just
no, this is a band called the Wonder Years.
Yeah, they record Becky Lynch's theme song.
They're playing Becky to the ring for the Intercontinental title match right now.
The irony of this band is it's one of Seth Rollins' favorite bands, and they ended up doing his wife's theme song.
I was just going to say that. Aren't they like his favorite band?
My guess is that Seth reached out to them to do Becky's theme.
No, Becky actually reached out to them. She stated in an interview because they are one of her favorite bands as well.
Yeah. All right. We got Ryan in the chat. We got Pete in the chat. Throwback if you're still there. And then we have the four of us. Who is walking out Intercontinental Champion? Chat, you can answer whenever you want. Let's start with Chris Best.
I think I want AJ to take the win here.
Bubba Duke.
I'm going with the man. Becky Lynch is taking it.
OM Dynamic.
AJ, this needs some finality to it, and Becky Lynch regaining the Intercontinental Championship takes away that finality. This has been going on since August. AJ puts an end to it.
Okay.
I'm going to go with Becky Lynch. She might not be Brian Kendrick, but she's also the man with the plan. I think there's something there. I would love to see AJ and Paige. When you have this opportunity, you have the tag titles. Let's do something there. And let's do something with whether it's the Bellas, whether it's Lyra and Becky, whether it's whatever. Let's help that tag team division become the best tag team division in WWE. I think it's already the best tag division in WWE. But
this is cute. Sorry. I just looked at the screen. She's got a bunch of little mini hers dancing out there with titles. And that's cool.
I hope they keep the titles.
That would be cool if they get to. And the shirts, like the whole outfit, keep it.
That they do. Because I remember when Bianca Belair had a similar thing a few years back. I read a story that, yes, everyone got to take home what they wore.
Oh, the little one just got scared.
Yeah.
Yep. She's not having fun doing this at all. I don't know why she came back.
I mean, here's something that's absolutely amazing about AJ Lee is I think she replaced Lita as that tomboy figure in WWE. And before we even had a chance to warm up to the Chuck Taylor, she was gone.
Yeah.
And then what we saw from her outside of the bubble and outside of WWE was really become a figure for mental health and really talking about it. Something that we advocate on almost all of our shows. I know, Bubba, you do. OMD, I know you do. I do as well. And I know, Best, you are a huge supporter of mental health as well. It is something that we strive to promote more, and that is getting help. AJ Lee is one of those people that absolutely uses her stage, her platform to do just that. And the fact that she's doing this with a different generation of people really allows her to resonate to so many more people. And I think that's just a beautiful thing.
Yeah. But I mean, at the same time, I mean, when AJ Lee left, yes, mental health was starting to come in as a focus, whereas now it is far more prevalent in our society. So yeah, big ups to AJ Lee for her promotion of it. I mean, she said it in her welcome back speech, you know, in this house, we cheer therapy. You know, so yeah.
Oh, these guys notice who the ref is, eh?
I was just going to point that out.
Just before AJ, her theme hit, Becky Lynch was giving her an earful. Whoa, nice arm drag.
And just like what I believe in Fatu and Drew McIntyre, do you think this is the finale of this feud as well?
I hope so. I think this needs the finality to it.
Yeah, but I'm on the whole aspect of why does it have to finish here? Why can't we finish it, say, at Backlash?
Because WrestleMania is typically the pay-per-view where a lot of the major feuds come to an end.
Typically.
Well, I think the big question is, where would you go next? I mean, yes, you could go to a gimmick match. You can go to a chamber. You can go to a Hell in a Cell. You can go to like whatever rules match. But at the same time, this feud isn't about the aggression and the violence. It's about the emotion.
Yeah.
So really, what's a better emotion than saying, I'm just better than you?
Mm-hmm. And that's not to say that this may not be the finality between these two. This may be the finality of the current feud they're in, because it is still something that maybe like a year down the road you can revisit.
Yeah.
Yeah, and WWE has a weird way of always revisiting stuff. So
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, you talked about the emotion. I mean, this is something that, of course, started with Seth and Punk that has translated to these two women. So that's where I think we need that finality. Now, whether we get back to Seth and Punk after tonight after Seth and the Gunther match, we'll have to wait and see.
And Becky, once again, Becky and Jessica Carr once again getting in each other's face over the turnbuckle.
Oh yeah, look at this. Like,
I hope AJ Lee is just getting another one.
You're absolutely insane, she said. Sorry, go ahead, man. I had to repeat what she said. It was great.
No, it would have been funny if like AJ Lee took a page out of Eddie Guerrero and it's like, I'm just gonna do one over here now since y'all are distracted.
Whoa.
It's spurring.
Whoa.
If AJ wins here, does this lead to that potential Becky versus Jessica feud that we've been not necessarily claiming for, but anticipating?
Well, based off what we're seeing so far, it's a very strong possibility.
Yeah, the way Becky's treating the ref right now, I'm going to agree. It could be the next thing that happens with Becky.
I'm going to say this. Should we even have that match? Because if that's the case, we could have said the same thing about Triple H and Earl Hebner long ago.
Mm-hmm.
Just because there's a rift between said wrestler and referee. And let's bring the fact that Jessica Carr was a former wrestler who brought back a mask character in Evolve. Yes, I'm aware of the circumstances, but I think there's maybe a different payoff here.
Okay.
And I wouldn't be upset with that, because I wouldn't be upset if Becky, instead of being used to promote how Jessica Carr can be as a wrestler, how to promote maybe a other stars can be, like,
Right.
coming up. Like, we talked about Tiffany Stratton on SmackDown. Where does she go? She doesn't win the U.S. title.
Yeah.
I would love to see Tiffany Stratton and Becky Lynch, especially if Becky Lynch wins the Intercontinental Championship.
Okay.
Right. Would that be a situation? And I'm going to say, let's say Becky goes on to win. We've seen all of this berating between Becky and Jessica over the last few months. What if the payoff is Jessica's actually in Becky's corner? She's Becky's ref.
It's like an NWO ref.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Then
Danny
I'm sure she
Davis.
would get fired as a referee, because Adam Pearce would not allow a heel ref on his show.
Well, that'd be like Danny Davis, because that's what happened with Danny Davis. He was a heel ref. Jack Tunney fired him. Danny Davis became a wrestler.
There's so many aspects of this thing that could go so many different ways. We could speculate all day. We could. And that's the best part about wrestling right now, is the storyline can split in 10 different ways. I'm just excited to see these two women giving it everything they got to either retain a title or get said title. And if the ref is part of the storyline, makes it better.
And
Look at this. Look at this. She put her hands on her.
This is going to lead to Jessica doing something physical to Becky.
Well, again, like, I go back to the Earl Hebner comparison. You push Earl Hebner, he pushed it back.
Oh,
Yeah.
just
So,
like that. Just like that. Literally, you said it and it happened, bro.
But at the same time, it's just standing up for the authority that needs to be in that match, because our Jessica Carr easily could have disqualified her, and she didn't.
And she could have made a quick 3 count on that count, but she didn't.
So I think there's more emphasis on Jessica Carr being the next Earl Hebner than there is Jessica Carr being the next Danny Davis.
Yeah, and I know you're referencing Earl Hebner too, but it wasn't just Earl Hebner. I mean, Tim
No.
White used to get pushed around a lot, and Tim White used to want to fight everybody.
No, but we all know
Doing that.
Earl Hebner is
Yeah,
one
yeah.
of the,
Yeah.
if not the most famous
Yeah.
official in pro wrestling,
Yeah,
or at least, well, right? Like,
From that,
and that's not a
time,
disservice to any other officials. Like, I think Charles Robinson is the 1B to earn Earl Hebner 1A. But
Oh,
when
the
it
Black
comes
Widow.
down, when it comes down to the everything, like,
now she's got it locked in.
AJ Lee has tapped out of this twice before.
Oh, got her by the hair. Holy.
You mean Becky there, Parrish? You said AJ Lee.
Yeah.
Well, she taps to it too. You know,
Yeah.
it's how she knows it's a good effective hold. And then, yeah, in retrospect, she made Becky tap twice.
And
So they're even.
Jessica Carr just taking the bump there because of Becky Lynch.
Oh, no. Off the turnbuckle.
And Becky wins the Intercontinental title.
And Jessica Carr professionally counts 3.
Yep.
Wow.
Becky Lynch becoming a 3-time women's Intercontinental champion, beating AJ Lee, Maxine Dupree, and Lyra Valkyria for all 3 reigns. She is the Chris Jericho of the Women's Intercontinental Championship.
Yep.
And let's point out the fact she did put her hands on Jessica Carr, the official. Jessica Carr could have disqualified her. That match could have been over. She allowed it to happen. Becky Lynch became champion. So Becky Lynch should maybe hold her sea biscuits just a little bit and understand the professionalism of Jessica Carr allowed her to be champion.
I didn't even see Becky when she removed the top turnbuckle, to be honest.
No.
It's quick, eh?
It was at the beginning of the match, and I don't think it was fully put back together.
It was.
I thought it was when Jessica Carr put it back on.
I did too until I saw how easy it was to come off. And here's the beauty of this. We talked about if this was going to be over or not. I do think for the right now it is.
Like I said, you can put this on the back burner.
Yes. As I was saying, because the heel went over here, you can always come back to it. And that does go from what we were talking about to best what you were saying. So it does complete everything we were talking about before this match and during this match was going on.
There we go. I got it. Whew.
I hope it gave you like a Rick Ross video or something, or just like
That would be
Sexy
funny.
Red.
Get Rick rolled by WWE. That'd be hilarious.
Right. It's like Adam Pearce. And here's what's coming on the night after WrestleMania. For the Raw after WrestleMania is, and then just goes to a Rick roll.
Right?
And then if by chance you stay and watch it all, it goes back to Adam Pearce and he goes, and that is official.
No.
Well, since we're talking about rolling around and while we're waiting on the next match, why don't you guys roll on over to our shop?
The Turnbuckle Studios store is open for you 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. Get the merch and represent the best from the shows you watch on a weekly basis. Multiple styles to choose from with over 10 products available. Don't get left out and pick up all your favorites today. Find us at turnbucklestudios.org.
And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. TurnbuckleStudios.org is your home for the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program. Head on over to our shop, powered by Redbubble, by clicking that shop button. Support your favorite shows and your favorite podcasters. Wear what we wear. And all of those proceeds come back into our studios to bring you a better experience. All of that and more at TurnbuckleStudios.org.
I think we're going to get some new additions to that store pretty quick. Having some conversations with the Godfather, and I feel we could get some additions to that store. So just be prepared when you go there. You might see something new.
Babadook plushies, maybe?
You'll just
I got a
have to go
bobblehead.
and find out.
And the what's the special edition of those Funko Pops?
JD McDonough.
Yeah.
No, they have a special name for the special ones. Silly goose.
don't know.
Yeah, I'm stuck here.
I'd have to ask Carl. Carl knows. But anyway, instead of just a
we're not the
regular
guys to be
Funko,
asking.
the Elite one would have the jelly belly too. That would jiggle.
I only own 2 Funko Pops that I know of.
I know I got one at Carl's place. He got me one of Drew McIntyre.
I'm doing a scan to see if I have one down here. I don't. I know I have one in my room because I was gifted a Connor McDavid one, but I did also.
Nice.
Well, no, technically that is the only one I own because I got a custom Funko Pop on my son and he has his own Funko Pop. Yeah.
Nice. That's awesome.
My daughter will get her own. It is something that's in the works. I just need to find something that's her.
There we go. I joined Club WWE. Get exclusive notifications of different deals.
I would love if they send you a thing of like, we said no homers. We already had one. They just didn't, like if they just decline people like, from joining. Maybe not you. You can be in. But it would be funny if they just like send a reply back to people saying, no, not you. I don't know why, but I find that funny.
I'll get the memo that says you are the weakest link. Goodbye.
It's like, how about no?
That one too, yeah. I get on. Is he wearing a Danhausen t-shirt underneath that?
No, that was an LA Knight shirt.
Yep.
Oh, it looked like it said Hausen. Wow. I think I need another coffee.
Well, I mean, maybe a little jump start.
Hey, look who it is.
Chuck Zito, who was an actor and
Chuck
a boxer.
Zito.
And George Kittle again.
Chugging another beer. That's got to be
Yeah,
the
there you
t-shirt.
go.
He's just going around the crowd stealing everybody's beer right now.
Yeah.
I hope Stone Cold Steve Austin goes down to the ring. He jumps the ring. He asks for the beer and gets Stone Cold stunned tonight. That is a segment that I'm wishing now happens.
Oh, look, the Dollar General is in the crowd.
Did you just call him the Dollar General?
Yeah.
It's not the Dollar General.
Well, that's what I call him.
Ooh. Speaking of
The
generals,
Yeah.
the Ring General Gunther
Well,
is making his way out.
it only took Seth Rollins 9 years, but he finally went on after his wife at WrestleMania.
Right.
Really, dude?
Actually, it wasn't even that long. It was, 7 years ago? Because it was 35. Becky main event. But yeah, I went there.
How are we seeing this match go? Like, are we seeing Gunther just annihilate
Gunther wins
Seth
because
Rollins?
Braun Breaker screws Seth Rollins.
Oh, you think Breaker's making an appearance?
Yeah, he's medically cleared.
Yeah.
Okay.
He got medically cleared like the week before Mania.
Okay. And then do you think
They've
that starts
already-
a feud with Gunther and Breaker?
No.
I mean, Seth and
Continues the feud with
Yeah.
Seth and Breaker. Because remember, it was Braun Breaker who speared Seth Rollins and kicked him out of the Vision.
oh yeah, that's true too, eh?
Remember, because Carl and I were up very early to watch that on Raw.
And I'm going to fact check you, Parrish. It's been 3 years. WrestleMania 40, Becky and Rhea opened night 1. Seth and Cody closed.
Yeah, but that's also not fair because Seth was also on the day after. So that's what
Yeah, but they
that's what the
They
little
closed
greedy
night
guy.
1, though.
Yeah, but he also wrestled on both nights, so it's just not fair.
That disqualifies that altogether.
Because he also lost the title the next day to Drew McIntyre.
Whoa.
Now Cody win that title.
Yeah.
Oh, I was gonna say, why does he look like he's on fire?
Do you
But he's
really
got
have to
some
ask that?
smoke bombs in his pockets.
That would have been a horrible time just to let one rip, though.
Woof! Up in flames.
Oh, I love the eyes that Seth Rollins has
Whoa!
there.
It looks like that is really difficult for him to do.
That's creepy.
Looks like the bassist from Limp Bizkit from the beginning, Wes Borland.
Right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is nothing negative to say about the stage of WrestleMania. I can say that I wouldn't put it at the top of my favorite WrestleMania stages, but there's nothing bad about it, especially knowing that WWE had 4 days to put it together.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, 4
That's it. 4 days.
days. Yeah,
Yeah.
there were previous events that allowed them to have less time to put things together.
If
Remember,
you think of it that way, yeah, that's not bad.
WrestleMania remember, like WrestleMania wasn't supposed to be in Vegas this year.
Yeah,
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, the
So-
original plan was for New Orleans.
Yeah. So because of the situation, it allowed the venue got booked for other things. So
And Gunther, before the bell can even ring.
how beautiful does Gunther's trunks look? Like simple, but really nice.
Yeah.
We don't see blue on Gunther very often unless it's like one solid color. This might be I don't remember the last time I've seen Gunther with 3 colors on his trunks.
Right?
This is what you got to do if you're going up against Gunther. You got to be violent and on the ball against him.
Oh, jeez.
And what I love about this too, right now, it's like if you're watching this match and you did not watch anything going on, you're thinking they're building to this
Yeah.
because the aggression there is there. Everything is there to make you feel like they hate each other. And they both already have stated this is personal for both of them. We still don't know why this is truly as personal to Gunther as it is. We just know that he is, whether it's jealousy or whether it's just a disagreement, that is quote unquote one of the best in-ring workers. But that means it's a professional hatred.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And we got that in less than a month.
Yeah.
Just shows you like how good card subject to change can be when you have the right people doing it.
Yeah. I mean, this became personal for Seth because of the supposed business relationship that he assumed Gunther made with Paul Heyman. This was, pure business personal for Gunther, as far as we know. He never stated why. We can only
and I think-
speculate that it
I
had to
think
do
it-
with SummerSlam.
I think in Seth's case, this goes further than just what you had mentioned there, OMD. This is months of pent-up rage that Seth has in him because of what the Vision did to him, and Gunther could very well be just a victim of circumstance in this matchup.
Well, yeah, and I'll even touch on this, like on what you both are saying, because it's collateral damage. If you're associated with Heyman, I hate you. Like
Yeah.
Seth made that like flat out black and white. Tyler White or Tyler Black or Kerwin White, if you really want to go with gimmicks. But what I love too is when Gunther says the mat is sacred to him, really means that the business is personal.
Yeah.
And it really gives you. We always looked at Gunther as this villain, this last boss type of guy, career killer, as they say. But if he shows you how much he loves something and he feels like something else is taking it away, that's a really, really comparable quality to have. Like, he's showing you love in a way that you're not expecting, nor are you really caring because of everything else he does. Like, he's actually putting out love, and you are rejecting it for the decisions and the acts that he does.
Yeah.
It's actually quite beautiful when you think about it.
As Logan comes in saying, love y'all. I hope you guys are enjoying night one. Logan, we are happy birthday to you, brother. Thank you for stopping in as always and checking in on the show. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're having a blast with the family, with your friends.
And I hope you ate the biggest piece of cake. And if you didn't, do it now.
Right.
And also let us know what kind of cake you got, because I am very curious.
And of course, the announcers are talking about the history Seth Rollins has at WrestleMania. And you can't talk about Seth Rollins' history without talking about the heist of the century like they were just talking about either.
Yeah. I also want to point this out. We have a record on the most amount of, whether it's likes, hearts, anything on the Facebook side of things, cookies and cream. That is absolutely amazing.
Beautiful.
Maybe saying cake is next, so I guess I do know how to call a spot. But yeah, we have 10, and that is a record on our show so far, one on the Facebook side. So thank you everyone for doing that. It is truly amazing how much not only are you here with us enjoying the show, but also showing it. Thank you.
Oh no, this is not good. Oh no.
I mean,
oh, burst it from up there. Holy cow.
buckle bomb, buckle bomb, buckle bomb. Yeah.
It looked like his knees were about to buckle from doing that buckle bomb on Gunther.
Well, there's only one good buckle, and that is Turnbuckle. What up?
But what I'm liking about this match so far is it hasn't been like there hasn't been a distinct like advantage in the match. Both men have just been going back and forth for the better part of this matchup, and I'm enjoying that.
Well, this match is one of those matches that you would see almost all the time in like an indie show, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Everyone tries to do this kind of match, and it gets a little sore, and that's why like you'll see people like, I just want you to keep it simple. But when we're seeing the hatred feuds that we have at WrestleMania with Jacob and Drew, and that's a different match. We're getting the 6-man tag. That's a different match. Then all of a sudden we get this match. It stands out because no other match will most likely be like this. And if it is, it'll be tomorrow and we'll be hungover, or
Yeah, right.
a lot of people will be, whether it's from the adrenaline, the alcohol, or something else. That you'll be like, oh yeah, boom. Oh, it's quite easy to forget just how great a Seth Rollins match was at WrestleMania Night 1, because he does get overlooked on how good his Night 1 performances are. Again, best you said, WrestleMania 40. Like,
Yeah.
Oh,
He was all over that show, to be honest.
oh, he was the MVP by far.
Mm-hmm.
Oof.
Or you look at how he and Drew opened night 2 coming off of that hellacious tag match the night before, and Seth doing that with his back the condition it was in.
Well, back, his knees are always questionable at best. And
Yeah,
it
and then
just,
coming in to help. And then coming in to help Cody afterwards, and then saying to Cody after Cody won the title, when I come back, you and I are going at it.
it was reported that he had still a partially torn meniscus and worked through it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's that's why he said when I come back, because he knew he was going to take time off after that.
Yeah. And even Cody said to him, I owe you one.
But these men right now just giving it their all right now.
And can I just say one thing? We looked and we watched Cody Rhodes with a torn pec in Hell in a Cell against Seth Rollins.
Yes.
Mhm.
And that was crazy. And we, all 4 of us, even everyone in the chat, we have seen some stuff in wrestling.
Yeah.
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 Seth Rollins then says, oh yeah, I'm going to work 2 nights with a torn meniscus.
Yeah.
I do not want to hear anymore about a narrative about how this generation of wrestlers aren't tough because torn meniscus, torn pec, working through it all, that's tough. I don't care what you people say.
Yeah.
You don't know if you say anything negative about it. That is absolutely heroic.
That is the
In my
grit,
eye.
that is the heart, that is the testicular
Passion.
fortitude.
I mean, let's play the Creed Desire video for those 2 right now, because they are the definition. And that's just what we know. We just know that. We don't know it, what everybody else is going through. Oh, what a beautiful cut.
Yeah, I mean, we know that wrestlers work with bumps and bruises over themselves all the time.
Whoa.
But-
That was cool.
Now, Seth really wants to get that pedigree on. And he's going to get it.
I mean, who are you to doubt that Seth Rollins' pedigree?
Not the same person who would doubt Al Dandy.
Oh, I thought Gunther was done.
Oh,
No, it's not that easy to take Gunther down.
No.
and he knows from playing 2K.
Right.
Because none of us know from experience.
Right.
None of us are that dense.
Nope.
I mean, I'm that curious, but not that dense.
Gunther is probably the one guy, even with you 3, I would not want to run into in a dark alley.
No, you'd be standing there by yourself pretty quick.
We wouldn't
This
even
fat guy'd be out.
Yeah, we wouldn't even go down that dark alley. We'd be like, see you later, OMD. You go down that dark alley by yourself.
Yeah.
Yeah, I totally would. I totally would do it. But what a this has been such an amazing match, though. Like,
Yeah.
The expectations going in were pretty much we just expect them to have a good match. But these guys are putting on a clinic right now.
I will say this to this point has been the match of the night, where the others have really left a lot to be desired, whether it was the time given to each match or not even necessarily the results, but just the pacing of them. There's been a lot left to be desired from night one until now.
Whoa.
It's almost like the match they had back in the day when it was Walter and Rollins.
Yeah.
It was almost a preview to what now each man is capable of doing.
And now Rollins has got the sleeper. And this is what took Gunther out last year in his world title defense against Seth Rollins. Or, I mean, Jey Uso.
Yeah.
Yes. And we know that Gunther does not have the best track record here at WrestleMania.
No, because he also lost 2 years prior to Sami Zayn, the Intercontinental title.
Yes.
He only has one WrestleMania win, and I believe that was that triple threat match 3 or 4 years ago.
It's Drew and Sheamus for the Intercontinental title. Yeah.
Yep.
That was such a good match, too.
It was.
Oh,
yes, it
God.
was.
I think that can we agree that that's maybe if there is an issue of 2 nights of WrestleMania, that you forget sometimes how good a match can be because there's almost a dozen, if not more, other matches in WrestleMania.
Right. I mean,
Like,
to Gunther's credit, for me last year being the exception, just because that match ended up opening night one with the winner of the Royal Rumble. And really, it was not the match that I expected from either man.
Mm-hmm.
But Gunther, I don't think has really had a bad WrestleMania match, even with his track record.
I don't think he has bad matches. I think it's just
Right
We were
on
just
the
talking-
equipment.
We were just talking about Seth's back problems, and I think he's going to have some more after that.
Oh,
yeah, that feels spinal to me. Sorry.
I had to throw in a little
Oh.
Mike Tyson reference there.
Pedigree. And table didn't even
It does not
break.
collapse.
Oh, my God.
That's why WWE got the new tables, man. They're tired of having to fix them.
Yeah.
Cole's freaking out. Oh, my God. He's going for a massive stomp. Get out of the way. The table still doesn't collapse. Nothing. My goodness. Holy.
And turn around and
There's Braun Breaker.
Oh, no.
There we go.
Oh, my God.
There we go.
I like how he rolled through the spear, just somersaults afterwards.
Jesus Christ.
Oh, my
Like, I know I'm
goodness.
a few seconds behind just based on how it kind of lagged for everyone at the beginning of their show, but holy crap. Was that not just insane?
I kind of want to see a video of the entire run down the aisle for Braun Breaker, because he
Yeah,
did
it was
not
probably
break a
really-
sweat.
He
He did not break
he
a
needs to have
sweat,
a
nor is he
GoPro.
gassed.
GoPro 24/7.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, locking the
Wow.
arm in now.
yeah.
That's got to do it for Seth.
That
No, I don't think Seth
100%
gives
will.
up this easy.
Yeah, he's going to pass out. Actually, you know what? I'll say this. If John Cena can tap out to Gunther, nobody
Yeah,
else should
he's
feel
faded.
ashamed.
Yeah. So right now, I think Braun Breaker probably has the easiest WrestleMania payday right now.
I think John Cena might.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Actually, because he didn't get physical.
No.
He didn't have to run.
And we haven't even seen John Cena since he opened the show.
And for a lot of people, they haven't even seen him at all.
Yeah.
I pick up what you're putting down. It's I have questions, but I pick it up. But yeah, that was bell to bell, a great match.
Yeah.
I don't know who even can say that was not a good match.
Oh, this was
Dave
like I
Meltzer.
said,
Go after
the
yourself.
match of the night. Does this match now, maybe with the result, divide Seth's attention? Does he focus on Breaker for one match, Gunther for the next?
It's all
No.
Breaker. It's always
It's all Breaker.
It's always been Breaker.
Backlash. That's where we're
Yeah.
headed.
Man, the Raw after Mania is going to be insane.
Oh, I think Braun's planning another run. There he goes.
Woo woo. Chicka 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 chicka. Woo woo. Oh, he kind of got him on that one.
Oh my God, that shot
got
is
him.
amazing.
Yeah.
Jesus.
And Bobby Sat's coming in saying, hello, everyone. Hello, Bobby. We're just watching Braun Breaker just absolutely obliterate Seth Rollins.
That is what we want. Oh,
Wow.
that is great.
Look at that run.
This is great because, like, he just has to stiff guys when he does this. And I know what I said could take out of context, but like, he just has to go absolutely
Paul Heyman's up
crazy.
there.
Yeah. Parrish, I like how you said Braun Breaker needs to have a GoPro with him. A speedometer would be nice on him, too.
I mean, an Apple Watch does the same thing.
33 miles an hour, they said.
No, they said 23.
Oh, 20? I thought they said 30.
Hey, that's a number of greatness. Yeah, Michael Jordan, man.
Yeah.
Greatest basketball player of all time. At me, everyone. Dare you.
I'm 100% with you.
Kobe's number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Larry Bird's number 3. Chamberlain's number 4. LeBron's 5.
LeBron's not even on my list.
Braun has deserved it to be a top 5. But Muggsy Bogues is right there too.
Yeah.
Gotta love the short kings, man.
Hey, Muggsy had one of the best 3-point throws in the game, so.
Yeah, Seth Curry is the best. He's the go
Yeah.
to 3 points. Consistency is the definition of greatness. And we could talk about it because basketball's a Canadian game, so you guys just bought it from us, more or less. But Bobby, thank you for joining. We've had nothing but just loyal people coming in, and Bobby, if we talk loyalty, you are the definition of that. So thank you so much for joining and liking the video. And we're very happy that you enjoy the PLE Patrol.
As we're looking at people around the world celebrating at various bars, oh, indeed, this used to be us.
Yes, it did. We just didn't have the chairs to stand up and hoist like that.
No, we were kind of respectful in that way.
I gotta ask, where's Beercade from Edmonton? Come on, man.
Yeah.
That's the place to be in the western part of Canada.
And there's the Blimphausen.
Yeah. They told you. You know, it'd be really funny if it just had like arms and it just did like the U-R and it just curses random people. Come on. Like, we got to get the foam fingers for the cursing too. Like, let's bring back foam fingers while we're at
let's
it.
do it.
Like, come on.
But as they're getting ready to introduce the Hall of Fame class, let's take a break and let everybody know that we need a little help around here.
Okay.
A Turnbuckle Affiliation program is looking for more people. If you have passion level for pro wrestling, sports, video games, or something else, then Turnbuckle Studios is the place to be. If you have ever wanted to pursue content creation and want to join our team, then we would love to have you. Check out TURNBUCKLEStudios.org or contact us by email today because your future is now, and we want you to tap in.
And ladies and gentlemen, if you have ever wanted your break in podcasting, content creation, a potential collaboration, or to help us out behind the scenes, TURNBUCKLEStudios.org is your home for the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program. Hit that join button. Email us your credentials. Tell us how you believe you can help us, how you feel we can help you. We will sit down as a collective and find the right fit. All of that and so much more at TURNBUCKLEStudios.org.
And let's give a little bit more information to anybody who's new and doesn't understand why we're always talking about turnbucklestudios.org. It is our webpage. It is our amazing webpage that we have that allows you to do so many things. The reason why we want everybody out is because we are desired to give you the best. Whether it's entertainment, whether it's a gateway to maybe just getting away with things, or maybe it is just to enjoy pro wrestling more because we do all appreciate and desire and love pro wrestling. We want your help because we want to give everybody the best. We all want to succeed, but we also want to have the best community. And that is also why you can also check us out on Discord. Turnbuckle Studios is live on Discord. And we want you to be a part of that as well. So everything that we're talking about is not just being part of our screens. If you want to be a part of a community, please check out our Discord as well. And here is that link. That is the link that you can click. You can say join Turnbuckle Studios on Discord. And that is one of the newest platforms that we are now going on. And we actually need somebody to help run that because we're old and we don't know what we're doing. It's just the truth.
And Bobby, of course, we're having a great Saturday. It's WrestleMania. It's night one. Thank you, though. We always appreciate you coming in.
So, okay, let's have some fun. Chat, everyone's included here. What has been your match of the night so far?
I'm gonna say Jacob and Drew. I just like the chaos of that match.
I got to go Seth and Gunther. Just the showcase, the clinic that they just put on.
Pete coming in saying the women's tag. Bobby coming in saying Drew and Jacob. Bubba Duke, you're muted, but what do you have to say?
I'm with Pete. The women's tag match was pretty good. Like, they really kind of stepped it up. Especially, come on, Paige returning? Come on.
I mean, we've seen Paige and Braun Breaker return, but Paige coming back to the company is definitely something to talk about. And not just that, becoming a women's tag team champion with Brie Bella.
Yeah, like, come on.
Statement
about
is
you?
a statement, but when you can get some gold around your waist with that statement, I think it does deserve a bigger conversation. But I will say, from bell to bell, man, like Gunther and Rollins, Fatu and McIntyre, they brought it all the way. I'm not saying nobody else did, but right now, what we just saw, recency bias, sure, say what you want, but that was a great match between Gunther and Seth Rollins.
I mean, I'm going to give a shout out for perhaps the highlight. IShowSpeed with that splash off the top post of Logan Paul on the table.
Yeah, that was definitely the highlight of the night. That was funny.
Now we've seen a 6-man tag. We've seen Jacob and Drew. We've seen the tag match, and now we've seen Gunther and Seth Rollins. Before that, it was AJ Lee and Becky Lynch. We know we have Stephanie Vaquer and Liv Morgan up next.
Yep.
Who is getting a lump on their head in this match? Is Liv getting a second one? Is Stephanie getting a first one? This match, these girls are kicking each other's ass. That's what.
Oh yeah,
they are,
and
Yeah.
I cannot wait to watch.
yeah. I'm gonna say the same thing. Like, they have been taking this feud to a whole new level. If they don't perform at top gear, top speed, top ability, someone's getting hurt. Like, this is how much they dislike each other right now. They want to literally hurt each other. So if you're not on your game and paying attention, yeah, someone's getting a lump, if not more, on their head tonight.
And
Sure.
Let's talk about the backstory here. Liv wins the Royal Rumble.
Yes.
And thank you, Liv, by the way. I got Natty's book from the amazing game that Beercade has for Royal Rumbles because of you winning the Royal Rumble. So I appreciate you in that field. But we're also talking about Roxanne Perez, Raquel Rodriguez. How do they play in this match?
Oh.
Stephanie Vaquer is taking verbal shots like you wouldn't imagine from Liv Morgan. Are we going to see the most aggressive and maybe spiteful version of Stephanie Vaquer we've ever seen?
It's possible because, I mean, from what we've seen over the last couple of weeks, it's just been nothing but violence between these two women.
I wouldn't be surprised if Stephanie does have somebody tonight to provide backup. At the same time, given where the tensions within the Judgment Day of late, going back to when Raquel was challenging for the women's world title and then the Intercontinental, I wouldn't be surprised to see a potential turn from Raquel in this match.
And let's not forget that right before the lumps came in for both Roxanne and Liv, we were about to find out kind of a little bit more about the situation with Roxanne and Liv. And when people are like, well, what about it? Liv wanted to make sure nothing was wrong.
Yeah. I think for the situation with Roxanne, we're going to get that answer tomorrow night.
Why tomorrow?
Because it was Finn that brought her into the Judgment Day, so that's where we find out the allegiance. Does she stay with Finn Balor and the Demon, or is she loyal to the Judgment Day?
But why is it about Finn there? Do you think it's because Roxanne's going to support Finn, or is it more of a, hey, Liv got in my face about this, should I not take care of that?
Well, that's where I'm saying is we're going to find out, is she loyal to Finn, who brought her into the Judgment Day, is she going to stay loyal to the Judgment Day during that match? And I think that's where we get that answer.
Right, but Liv has also Liv did corner her a couple weeks ago, and I think it could be this match too.
Mhm.
The stronger belief would be this match here, because what Finn and Dom are doing have been a little bit separate from the Judgment Day stuff.
Yeah. We're getting the music video of Trouble from Liv Morgan.
No, we're not. We're getting Liv Morgan performing the song on stage right now.
Yeah. Oh, this is lip syncing to a T.
Yeah.
This is Britney Spears quality right now.
Well, it was announced on Raw that this would be Liv's new theme song going forward.
Well, Liv has said, and so did Dom, in a recent interview, they both not only dislike the Judgment Day song, they also don't like their own. Ryan coming in saying mid is this year's Mania. Yikes. Let us know why. Bobby coming in saying I'm rooting for Liv Morgan to win tonight.
See, and Ryan, that's where I was last year with Night 1. Night 1 was mid last year.
Yeah,
This
and
year
don't take
has been-
OMD's word for it, because last year's Night 1 was actually fantastic.
Hey,
Okay, do I get to finish what I'm
opinions are
saying,
amazing.
Best?
No, you don't. Go ahead.
But no, for me, last year, Night 1 was mid. This year has been better, but not spectacular. Liv's got a new Tron as well for tonight.
Well, I mean, if you're going to make changes, you might as well go all out. No. Maybe seeing the entrance, it's not terrible. But I am old school. I do like when those first 3 seconds hit. So if they add that intro to her old theme to this, I think we got something iconic.
You're talking about that opening laugh?
No. It's that sound. It's kind of like that winding sound that you hear.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Stephanie Vaquer has also been of question about her theme song. And she had said that there's multiple reasons to why there is a change and to why she believes the change was needed and necessary. So where do we stand with the change of Stephanie Vaquer's theme song?
I'm all for it. If it makes you comfortable, and if the song makes you comfortable in your character, then by all means go for it.
Personally, not worried about theme songs or entry songs or any of that. It's how you perform in the ring, to me, is what matters.
The entrance, however, is all part of the sports entertainment aspect. Now, I'm with you, Bubba. I'm not big on the themes, but it's got to be the right change. And I know that really it's been a year that we've had Stephanie on the main roster. So I don't know that the change was needed just yet.
Okay. I mean, if it's to better her character, do it. Right? If it makes you feel better, do it. get you more amped to get in the ring, do it.
And to be fair, I do get why she doesn't like the song. I mean, it is a Def Rebel song. They're not the greatest when it comes to their theme songs.
Now, this one we're listening to now is the new one or the old one?
No, this is her current one still.
Oh, it's still the current one. Okay. I mean, I don't mind it, but yeah, it doesn't suit the character very well. It doesn't.
It's like what I said. The theme song is a part of who your character is, and if you're comfortable in your character with that song, then by all means go for that. Go for that song. You know.
Yeah, exactly. So this is our co-main event of the evening, eh?
Yep.
Yes, sir.
She's still got that goose egg on her forehead, eh? Like,
Oh yeah.
Yeah,
Whew.
she got bruises.
it looks
all
like she's
over
got
her
black
face.
eyes too now. And her eyes are all puffy and looking black and blue a little.
Black and blue, I call for you. That was the old SmackDown theme song. But where do we
Right.
stand?
Everybody's having to drop out, use the washroom.
Well, I mean, yeah.
It is
But-
what it is.
Where do we stand? Like, who's walking out women's world champion? Stephanie Vaquer, Liv Morgan, chat, answer when you can. Bubba Duke, let's start with you. Who's walking out?
Wow. I feel I'm torn because I love Stephanie and I love her character, where it's going, and the title on her just kind of gives it some more prestige. But I just think Liv Morgan, it's her time. So I'm going to go with Liv Morgan is going to walk out with this tonight.
Chris Best.
Yeah, I'm I'm looking at what has already happened tonight. My initial pick was Liv Morgan, and I based that off Royal Rumble stats and all that. But I think because we've seen 2 championship matches, 2 championship title changes, I think Stephanie's going to retain now.
Yeah, and let's note that right now, all championships that have changed hands are women's championships.
Yep.
Becky Lynch became the new women's IC champion. Paige and Brie Bella became the new women's tag team champion. Bobby, you're enjoying Mania so far. That's amazing, and that is what I love. You know that, and we got Ryan coming in saying it's mid. Bobby, you're coming in saying you're enjoying it. That's what I love. I love the differences of opinions. Just like that, you said maybe Stephanie, but Bubba, you say Liv.
Yep.
Stephanie has been champion since WrestlePalooza, where she won it 7 months ago.
It's been 7 months.
Yes.
7 months.
It goes by so fast.
Right.
I
do think we're going to see Liv become champion. Maybe, just maybe, we see her backup come to raid. Maybe we see something different. Maybe we see one of Raquel or Roxanne turn and the other one counters out, and Dirty Dom helps Liv become champion. Who knows?
Oh,
Mm-hmm.
But there's a lot to deal with the Judgment Day. Stephanie Vaquer is just not dealing with Liv Morgan. She's dealing with the whole group. We know that for sure.
yeah. Now, just a question, because I'm not 100%. There's no stipulations on this as far as like nobody's allowed at ringside or anything like that.
No,
Well-
this is just a straight up one-on-one.
Straight one-on-one. So they could come in and interfere then. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that definitely
But-
leaves that whole.
But again, interference is disqualification. It's a
Yeah.
regular one-on-one match.
Oh, why are we?
And interfere. They just can't get caught.
Oh. Like that, I could see the goose egg on Liv Morgan's head just getting bigger and bigger
It's like
and
Pinocchio's.
bigger. Yeah, it's gonna be like out to here and about that big around by the time she gets done this match.
At the end of this match, Liv Morgan will be the first ever unicorn of WWE.
No, she won't, because she wasn't ever a member of the New Day.
She'll be the first natural unicorn.
You know what? I don't even care. Liv Morgan is greater than the New Day. At me, people.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
kicked out Big E. They died to me at that day.
Whoa. Nice backstabber by Liv Morgan. Perfectly executed.
You can tell she
She
was
learned
taking
from
lessons when
Carlito.
Carlito was around.
Oh. This is the thing I love about the women fighting. And they hate each other because they're just slapping the shit out of each other.
Oh, curse word. Love it. But yeah, no, that's something about what I love about the Liv and Stephanie feud is they've gone a little bit more extreme than any other female fight in WrestleMania.
Yeah.
And they did it with their actions. They did it with their physicality.
Mm-hmm.
Last year, it was Tiffany and Charlotte with the words. We saw a lot of technical fouls from the verbiage of Charlotte and
Oh,
Tiffany.
God, yeah. That was horrendous.
But from a physical style, this year, Stephanie and Liv both are guilty of forgetting to ask for permission.
Yeah.
Their build up.
Oh, she used Oblivious against Liv Morgan.
Yep.
Oh, my goodness. That would have been huge if Vaquer would have won that.
The smile of Stephanie Vaquer after hitting that was just terrific.
Yeah. Wow.
Oh, and there's Roxanne. I'm looking around for Raquel now. There she is.
Yep, there she is. There's Oblivion by Morgan.
Yeah.
Okay, I
Holy.
thought she had.
Oh, she kicked out.
I did
There
too.
we go.
My goodness.
I mean,
I
this
thought
match
that was it.
I don't feel this match has really hit deep waters yet for
No.
that to be done.
No. But it was pretty close.
This is kind of a feud where I'm kind of hoping it does continue to backlash, and that's where it ends. But
Well, and that's why I wanted to talk about everything, because we know that Roxanne is a Texas native, and we know that the Spanish language is kind of there for her, and Raquel, clearly it's there with her.
Yeah.
And Liv has been using that as a way to insult Stephanie. Do
Yeah.
either one of them take exception to that? And maybe we see one of these two women turn on Liv Morgan?
Well,
no, I think they're helping her with the Spanish aspect of it to make it a little more personal.
Mhm.
right. But I mean, I think that's a great point though, Parrish. And especially now you just saw, we've seen those tensions rise between Liv and Raquel. And now we just saw Stephanie duck out of the way. So Liv took out Raquel. So does that
Mhm.
put Raquel over the top?
Holy crap.
Liv Morgan has just won the WWE Women's World Championship.
Wow.
Holy crap.
Hey, look, there's Dom.
Hey, there's Dirty Dom.
Yay!
Wow.
Now, this win could very well represent hope for both JD and Dom tomorrow night.
Yes.
Man, if JD walks out tomorrow as Intercontinental Champion, I'll be so happy.
Yep. JD is
so
my
happy.
pick. JD,
I mean, I would love JD to be with, but there's like, I'm not gonna lie, there's something about Penta putting out that challenge and doing it that I'm really rooting for as well.
yeah.
Wow.
No, JD is my pick tomorrow night because I do think we're going to see a stronger more unified Judgment Day after this weekend. And if Roxanne stays loyal, if Roxanne stays loyal tomorrow night in that match between Finn and Dom, I can see her and Raquel going after the women's tag championships again.
I think she kind of just proved her loyalty in this match here, though.
Yeah. Bobby coming in saying congratulations and that Penta is a fighting champion. And yeah, Best, you are not incorrect by saying she proved her loyalty, but at the same time, Judgment Day is about no leaders.
Mm-hmm.
And maybe, just maybe, Raquel and Roxanne go back after the tag team titles. Because we all know that both Dom and Liv are champions. Maybe JD brings another one back. Maybe this is just just when you think Judgment Day is going to explode, it's another test of how it evolves.
Yeah, and that's why I'm thinking we see a stronger, more unified Judgment Day. At the same time, could we see potentially a Roxanne go after the Women's Intercontinental Championship now held by Becky Lynch, leaving Raquel wondering, is she just the muscle, or do we see Raquel maybe then move to SmackDown and go after?
That's the big one. But I have to think if Raquel does go after the Intercontinental Championship, what title does Raquel go after? Because we know Raquel wants to be a champion. She wants to be just not only any champion, she wants to be the champion.
Yeah.
So there has to be something there. But what I love is that we have a group that has both men and women in it. That is the Judgment Day. And the women are one of the most important parts of it.
Yeah.
And they're most dominating based on just numbers. 3 women, 2 men, in a 5 individual stable. It is very amazing how much the Judgment Day has evolved, but are changing how we look at factions in professional wrestling.
And as we get ready for the main event, I think it's time we take a look at all of our programming with the Turnbuckle Affiliation program.
Turnbuckle Studios and the Turnbuckle Affiliation program bring you the week of streams. All times are in Eastern Time. Monday nights you get the Locker Room Breakdown at 7 p.m., followed by the Raw Patrol at 8 p.m. Tuesday brings you the flagship show, Turnbuckle Talk, at 8:05 p.m. Wednesday we play games with the PlayStation Showcase at 8 p.m. Thursday we go TNA as we brace for Impact at 9 p.m. On Fridays, join us for the SmackDown Security Detail at 8 p.m. The weekend brings you Saturday Night Gaming at 8 p.m. On Sunday, be sure to catch the Chris Parrish podcast at 12:15 p.m. And later that night, we have the Boar's Nest at 8 p.m. Be part of the shows and join the chat every day. And please visit turnbucklestudios.org.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, turnbucklestudios.org is your home for the Turnbuckle Affiliation program. There is something for you each and every night of the week, not counting special events such as tonight's PLE Patrol. But that calendar will be changing beginning this coming Sunday, or a week from tomorrow, I should say, on April 26th, as the Locker Room Breakdown moves from Monday nights at 7 to Sunday at 7 with the Wrestling Recap. But meet the team and the hosts of those shows. What? Mr. Best, Mr. Parrish, Bubba Duke, myself, Carl Carafel, and Logan Thompson. Get all of our socials by clicking on each of our individual links and watching our latest weekly live episodic programs. All of that and more at turnbucklestudios.org.
As OMD was doing his ad read, Bubba, what happened on her screen?
Yeah, no kidding. Bianca Belair is on her way down the ring to the ring right now. Now, she's not in gear, but what?
Looking fantastic, by the way.
She looks amazing.
Um,
Wow.
John Cena, it was in the middle of announcing 50,816 people in attendance. So anybody who is doubting the attendance,
Yeah.
well, I mean, Dave Meltzer, you tell us if that was legit or not, because, you know, your word is gospel. But Bianca Belair, she's back.
This
Can't have WrestleMania without the EST.
this was a surprise for tonight, at least. I had her pegged to return tomorrow.
I'll be honest. I didn't think she was ready to come back yet in any capacity.
Well, you asked earlier, are you ready? Bianca
Right?
Belair was just not answering yet.
My goodness.
Yeah, she was trying to keep it under wraps there, Bubba.
Well,
Gotta
she
keep it on
did.
KFAB, brother. KFAB.
Oh, John Cena letting her have the mic.
And the last time we did see her in the ring was in Las Vegas last year in that triple threat match against Ego Sky and Rhea Ripley, in
Yeah.
which she did suffer that unfortunate hand injury.
So we have gotten 3 surprises already on night 1.
Yeah. I mean, girl's not wrong. No.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Bro, is she going to wrestle?
Oh,
Oh, she's pregnant. Oh, my God.
well, we won't be seeing Bianca for another year, guys.
Oh, my
But
God. that is so good
congratulations
for
to
her.
Bianca.
I love how John Cena just goes there. No, that is beautiful.
That's
That
good
is
for her.
truly beautiful.
Yeah.
Does Naomi now come out with baby Oos?
No, because Bianca and Naomi's
No,
babies
yeah.
are going to be tag champions just like they were. Come on, it's in the script, bro.
Oh, that's so awesome, dude. She's always wanted to be a mom, too.
I think what would make this even more special if Montez Ford was with her as well.
Or John Cena goes, I'm the father.
Oh, wow. Was not expecting that. Wow.
Well,
That was the moment of the night, boys. Don't care.
Miller is going to redate. Going to come back next year at WrestleMania.
Yep.
Well,
Wow.
And there goes I mean, that was probably one of the biggest surprises of the night. I mean, not one we expected. But Montez Ford is going to be a proud papa. So congratulations to Montez Ford, Bianca
Right.
Belair. You have no idea where you're getting yourself into, but you're going to love every
Yeah,
single
You're gonna love
second
every minute of it. Yeah, I agree, Parrish. It's a life-changing moment for sure.
Bobby asking, can we or could we? His exact words are, could we get a surprise night 2 at Mania. Yeah, I think it's probably in the cards, man.
Yeah.
We are getting the Street Fighter movie trailer.
October 16th.
Whoa, not that far away.
I guess I got to save one of my free movie tickets for that.
Just 7 months away.
Yeah.
Not that far. You didn't do the math, did you?
Not that far. No, I never did the math.
Yeah, it didn't.
No.
It's well over half a year off.
Yeah, that's not that far.
OMD, you gonna go see it?
I don't know.
That's a no.
Honestly, I don't know because
You'll go 10.
I mean, yes, I'm not a movie guy, but I am intrigued by the video game adaptations.
It honestly looks better than the original movie they did, the original Street Fighter movie.
Yeah.
You know what movie I can't wait to go see? The new
Trash.
He-Man Masters of the Universe movie.
Yeah. I'll be
That's the
going.
one I'm saving my money for.
That's another one I'm considering using one of my free movie tickets on.
But let's not forget tomorrow, PLE Patrol is back with night 2 of WrestleMania. You think we're over? Nah, we're just halfway there. Whoa. And that is fitting because I just put Bon Jovi and Cody Rhodes in the same breath.
Yes, you did.
And I am proud of it. Because next up, we do have the main event of the night, but we are only 50% done of WrestleMania weekend. Let us know your thoughts. You like it? You don't like it? We want to know your thoughts because your opinion makes the world as unique as it is. So let us know what you think in the comments.
Well, based off all the championship changing hands tonight, Cody's championship might be living on a prayer.
Really?
Yeah.
I mean, right now we're 3 for 3 on championships being changed. All women titles have changed hands.
Yeah.
There's only one more to go, and that is tomorrow with Jade Cargill and Rhea Ripley. So, Jade, whew, I mean, we saw a 3-woman team succeed tonight. Maybe, just maybe yours succeeds tomorrow, but you have a larger task at hand with Rhea Ripley. But yeah, Cody Rhodes against Randy Orton. Could we see Randy Orton tie Triple H in the most world title counts?
Yes. Randy's doing it tonight. That's no questions. So, what do you think about that?
I'm still staying with Cody.
Huh.
And I am going to take the Cody heel turn tonight as well.
You really think he's going to turn heel?
Yep.
Really? Huh. I don't see it, but I mean, that's just me.
It's not just you, Bubba, but I see it too. I don't see it either.
But did you see Bianca getting pregnant? We didn't even notice that when she was making her way out. We said she looked great.
Right?
Pregnant.
That's probably why.
I didn't even know. Just shows you how amazing of a human being Bianca Belair is. She looks absolutely jaw-dropping when she's pregnant, people. Montez Ford, you hit the jackpot of jackpots, my friend. But when it comes down to whether or not Cody Rhodes is going to lose that championship,
Was that actually Hacksaw Jim Duggan in that commercial?
Yes.
Okay, I thought so.
Thanks for paying attention, though. All that work you just put into that, Parrish.
I think collectively I got interrupted by everyone tonight.
Well, records, man. Records. That's what WrestleMania is about.
WrestleMania. I think everything is out there.
Out the window.
I'm just doing what we're supposed to be doing, and that's talking about what I saw on my screen. So
I was talking about. Never mind.
Wow.
Bobby's saying anything can happen. Yeah. Even an interruption.
Yeah. As far as Bobby hasn't interrupted you yet.
No,
Like,
Bob.
come on.
Bobby and I are good, man. He's my ride or die. We're good.
it looks
can't
like they're
believe we're
still
going
trying to
to-
keep
yeah.
WrestleMania in Riyadh next year. So far,
Yeah, as of right now, that is still the plan. There has not been a switch. But I truly do believe WrestleMania 33 will go in Saudi Arabia next year.
Okay.
I mean, the only thing that's going to change is something extreme like what we're hearing about. But at the same time, how can WWE or any professional wrestling company even think that's an issue? Can you blame the company for doing what they're doing? I really don't.
mm-hmm.
We're getting the history right now between these two.
Yeah.
A very young Cody Rhodes is on our screen.
Wow. They're really, really, really building this.
I mean, they're not. Yes,
They're just letting it refresh. in
But
their
it's
memories
there.
of everything that's happened.
I think one of the biggest, and I'm going to say probably one thing that's probably the most critical thing of what I've been seeing as a trend in WrestleMania over the last few years. We are not getting these video packages earlier enough.
Mm-hmm.
And I think that's because the decision to make these changes of the story, like these decisions to make the stories interesting, are coming closer to WrestleMania, which makes it harder for people to understand it. But I do think we need to see maybe. I would have loved to see this be the night after Elimination Chamber, like the contract signing be right after Elimination Chamber.
Oh, wow.
I mean, imagine if that was the case, how much everything else, if it had that more time, how much everything else would factor into their story.
Yeah. I mean, you can get really deep with stories if you do it that way.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
excuse me.
you're giving
Sorry.
yourself 4-5 extra weeks.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
you don't have to do some of the things they did, but I mean, Randy Orton now is selling multiple T-shirts with the blood stain on the KO of his shirt because that's what happened when he beat up Cody Rhodes wearing the RKO Everybody T-shirt.
Yeah.
I will say, when was the last time Randy Orton had a story like this going into a world title match?
It's been a hot minute.
I think the answer is when he won number 14.
Yeah, and that was how long ago?
Yeah,
Yeah.
was that?
Yeah.
Was that when he won it from Bray? No way.
No.
No,
I
when he
think
won
his
it
last
from
title reign was when he won it against Drew during the pandemic.
I actually forgot about that one.
The place absolutely just booing Pat McAfee out of the building.
Mm-hmm.
As they should. I mean, Pat McAfee's been kind of the heat magnet in this situation, the heater for Randy Orton, as it were.
He's just flipping the fans off now. Wow.
And also notice that his theme got a little bit darker and slower.
Now, we all know, too, if Randy Orton does lose this match, Pat McAfee signed the contract yesterday. If Randy Orton loses, Pat McAfee is done.
Yeah, that's kind of why I'm like, yeah, no, Randy Orton's winning it.
Well, another question is Pat McAfee the only person there that will help Randy Orton win? Is there somebody else? We know Jelly Roll is in the story, but is there someone else? Now, Bubba, I think you said Kevin Owens.
Yeah, I did say KO earlier. I have a feeling he's coming.
Yeah, and I'm with you because like I thought KO was the guy on the phone and not Pat McAfee.
Yeah, because the way McAfee joined this thing, it did seem like there's a possible stable to be built with McAfee, Orton, and whomever else they get to be involved.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have no idea what this is going to lead to. Is it going to be anything more than the two? Is it going to be just the two?
Mm-hmm.
Is it just a short term, or is it something maybe longer? Will it be a year or so that we see
Right.
this? Like it's still very much at the genesis of what we could see.
Yeah, and,
I do think we're going to get a very, very important chapter of it tonight, though.
Oh, God, yeah. This is going to be like what I would say is the catalyst to what could be a long-term story done right here, obviously.
Yeah, and the rumor going around is that the main event for Backlash is slated to be Randy Orton and Pat McAfee versus Jelly Roll and Cody Rhodes.
Jelly Roll is in a match with none other than Cody Rhodes. Is that match our audience wants to see?
Not particularly, but
No.
You're not
That's
the
fair.
audience. Let them answer.
all right.
That was a
That's
really
right on.
cool video with that Viper right before Orton's theme hit. Now, do you remember Pat
some point,
McAfee had...
he has to come out with the snake, right?
Yeah. He
Am I
needs to
the
pull a Jake the Snake one
Am I
time.
the only
One
one
time.
who thinks that?
No, dude, I agree with you. He needs to come out with a snake one time.
Dynamic or best home dynamic? You think he needs to come out with the snake at some point?
I
Not
do. I think
particularly.
that I do, and I would love to see it, but I think at the same time, I would also. This is a situation where I would love to see Jake Roberts accompany Randy Orton to the ring with Damien.
Okay.
Is Jake still has a contract with AEW, does he not?
From what I know, he does.
Yeah, I was going to say, I think he does still.
I don't know anything more to what that contract is.
I know he still has a Legends deal with the WWE at the same time, though.
Randy Orton is in his 21st career WrestleMania match. I believe that says third all time.
Yep.
And if he wins his 15th world title, ironically enough, he'd also be third all time.
Yeah.
Tied with Triple H. One behind Ric Flair. 2 behind John Cena.
I thought Triple H only had 14. I don't remember Triple H's 15.
You are right. He will be passing Triple H with the 15th.
Yeah, it feels like Hunter's won so many titles, we might as well add a 15th.
Why is he looking behind him? Why did he stop at the bottom of the ramp and look behind him? Is that for something to come later in the night?
Potentially.
I've never seen him do that, ever.
Orton's just totally got a locked in look on his face right now.
Yeah. Could also just be that snake in the grass lying in the weeds, looking for more prey.
Throwback coming in saying 30 years ago, Hunter's first Mania against Warrior happened. That's right. Triple H
wow.
is celebrating 30 years in WWE. Great point by you, Throwback. Thanks for saying that.
Best and I got to watch him as Hunter Hearst Helmsley wrestle Henry Godwin.
Yeah. A couple of months before that match happened.
Yeah.
do 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 do.
Yep. And to this day, I used to argue with the announcers on TV because they said Hunter was undefeated, but he lost that match.
Yeah, but nobody cares about live events.
Yeah.
They don't ever count the live events towards their actual records.
Wrestling kind of says like, hey, yeah, if you don't have pictures, it doesn't count. They're kind of like, if it's not on TV, it doesn't count.
Yeah.
You're right.
Unless we tell you it counts somewhere else.
And I got to see Paul Levesque wrestle live as Triple H as well at WrestleMania 18 against Chris Jericho.
Nice.
Yeah, and I got to see Triple H wrestle live at SummerSlam as he took on Eugene, and again in 06 at Unforgiven when he and Shawn Michaels teamed up against the McMahons inside Hell in a Cell.
And I get to read Throwback coming in saying also one of the places they always went was my hometown, and one of the many early Raws happened, and Rock and Hunter was in the match also. I mean, Raw. I mean that's probably one of the matches at Mania that. I mean, we talk about Roman and Rock not happening so far. Another Rock match that never happened at WrestleMania that we kind of wish we saw, like one-on-one modern days, Rock and Hunter.
Whoa, that looks pretty cool.
Honestly, I think that match should have happened at WrestleMania 16. I don't think we really needed that fatal four-way.
Ooh, look at all the robes. Cody Rhodes.
Kind of reminds me of all the armor for Iron Man.
Man, that visual is so cool, and it really gives you a tribute to what tomorrow is with the Tron lighting and graphics. And what a depressed looking Cody Rhodes statue that was. Look like somebody gave you back that paper bag.
Oh dear God, Stardust.
Stardust looks even more depressed.
I know. I need to be fair, but I love the Minnesota North Star colors on Stardust.
Yeah.
I know OM Dynamic appreciates that.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we're seeing all the championships that Cody Rhodes has won.
Yeah, they put them all up there.
Yeah.
Yeah, I gotta say though, I don't mind that this little trip down Cody Rhodes' history there. I think this is cool.
This is really cool. Turbock coming in saying also matches that should have happened that night: Paige versus Bayley versus Roxy versus AJ Lee at some point.
Wow, look at the jacket he's wearing now, all covered in gold, plated armor kind of deal. It looks like a dragon almost.
That is beautiful.
Yeah, he's almost evolving from every time he wears that mask.
Mm-hmm.
In WWE. It's their gold and looks like white with some blue around it as well. He's kind of going. I do see a little bit of red. I don't know if that's camera or anything.
I do think it's the light, but
no, there's red on his emblem on the back.
Mm-hmm.
I don't care. This looks crazy cool tonight.
Is Cody is Cody the guy that is taking over those epic entrance costumes from Triple H?
Oh God, yeah.
I mean, what's crazy you say that Triple H was the latest guest on What Do You Want to Talk About? And Cody did make Triple H rank his entrances from WrestleMania.
Oh, wow.
So whether or not that was any foreshadow or not, what I do love is Cody Rhodes is undeniably a student of the game, just like Hunter and just like Triple H were. What I love about it is what you're saying. What this does is make you appreciate the special of WrestleMania.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because when the superstars see it that way, the fans will also follow suit.
Yeah, I agree with that statement. If the superstar plays it that it's the masterpiece of masterpieces, like he does with the costume he puts on,
mm-hmm.
It just makes you more of a believer in all the things that are WrestleMania.
Yeah, and it's not just in the live presentation too, but it's in how like you do it after WrestleMania, like when you show like how grandiose this entrance was here in future video packages for WrestleMania.
There's his beautiful wife and daughter.
Mm-hmm. Throwback coming in saying, "Who's the Pokemon?" Shaded of Cody Rhodes. It's Roadstar. And Bobby Badito coming in saying, "Yeah, I'm enjoying this."
That's awesome. His daughter's getting so big. I remember last time I seen her, she was just a baby.
That's just his oldest daughter.
Yeah, I mean,
right? Like, so he's got 3 undisputed, 2 intercontinentals, 8-time tag team champion, King of the Ring 1 time. I missed the bottom one.
1-time Crown Jewel champion and 2-time Royal Rumble winner. In fact, back-to-back Royal Rumble winner.
Mm-hmm.
As he threw out Gunther and CM Punk.
Yeah.
In those Rumbles. Men? Who have to be to Seth Rollins?
I thought when he walked over to the ring announcer that he was going to grab the mic for a promo. I'm like, Cody, I don't think this is the time for a promo.
No,
it's always time for a promo. It's WrestleMania. The rules are. I mean, if DX said one thing right, it's like you make the rules and we will break them. That is that should be WrestleMania's credo.
Yep. But now it's DX broke the rules and now they make them.
No.
His title's still missing that red gem on the left side, on the bottom.
I gotta say, I
like it.
was gonna
He
say,
just
I do
says,
like,
"Hey, look, you don't blow." Leave.
I do like the color pattern on Cody's tights, the gold, the white, and the black. I love that.
Gotta love Alicia Taylor. Just her hairstyle's always electric.
She looks like Sideshow Bob's girlfriend.
Throwback. If you want to talk about Pokemon, I mean,
Right?
Throwback is saying, night, guys. Night Throwback. Have
Later,
a
bro.
great night. Hopefully, we see you tomorrow for night 2 of WrestleMania.
Well, you make a good ring announcer. If nothing else. Then he flips off. Oh my god.
Yeah, give the mic back to Alicia Taylor, please.
Mm-hmm. You kind of dragged that on a little bit.
So, 48-pound difference in this matchup. Actually, scratch that. More. 53-pound difference.
And there's a bit of a height difference too.
That doesn't matter. Ray
Cody-
defeated 50% of these people to win his first world championship. And he was a lot smaller.
What the heck? Well,
Smart move by Pat McAfee, got to say there.
Yep. Before Charles even rings the bell.
And I'll say this. I love the fact that it's a half shade of black, half shade of white with Cody. I'm on that side with you, Bess.
well,
Yeah, like I said,
Pat
I love
McAfee's
that-
out of the
color
equation
mixture.
now.
For now, he is.
I mean, Raider fans never liked the Colts anyway, so
Right.
it makes sense.
Yeah.
And so much for nobody being able to put their hands on Pat McAfee until after the match.
Well, I mean, this
Cody
could
did
very
attack
well be
first.
someone we
I
see
mean,
after Mania.
Pat did attack first. And there's Jelly Roll.
Oh, there's Jelly Roll. He's like, get him, boy. Uh-oh, Jelly Roll's getting up on top of the table now. We see a toad splash here. Oh, the elbow.
But
No,
that shattered the table.
We see a jelly jam. That's what it's called.
Oh, that's great.
I got to assume that McAfee's going to be out of commission for probably the remainder of the match.
You would have to think.
Here comes a stretcher.
Look at a stretcher. I love it.
Also, let's not forget that Cody Rhodes told George Cale to take out McAfee.
Right?
I love it. Oh, they absolutely destroyed that table.
Well, I mean, as they should. It's WrestleMania. There's an oxygen tank out there. Now the announcers are talking about a back injury for Randy Orton.
Yeah.
Are they making an excuse, or why is that being something that's out there? We're noticing that Randy Orton, when Pat McAfee was being taken out on the stretcher, he was holding his left bicep, upper shoulder.
Yeah. Even when he rolled
Now-
out of the ring right there, he was holding his arm the whole time he was outside the ring.
Well, I mean, he did get his shoulder rammed into the ring post.
Yeah.
He gives the thumbs up. Nobody cares, bro. There you go.
And that was flipped pretty quickly, though.
But Randy had all kinds of time to get in there and unleash on Cody Rhodes while everybody else was attending to Pat McAfee. And there was nothing.
Well, again, he was, as the announcers are saying, he has a back injury. He was holding his shoulder, his upper arm. Is there something more to Randy Orton that we don't know?
Plus, he is a Viper. He'll strike when he wants to.
Sounds
Yep.
like an MLB ump, actually.
Oh,
I'll strike when I want
here
to.
we go.
I kind of like how this match is starting off with that typical, just the collar and elbow into the headlock off the ropes.
Well, it's a great way to establish what makes you different. Have that slow build, but that's kind of what we're kind of what we expected too, right? Between these two guys, they're very traditional. They're
Yeah.
both come from wrestling families. There's a lot of respect from what happens from bell to bell.
If Randy Orton has somebody else to get involved, would this be the ideal situation for John Cena, even as the host, to come out and get involved because of his history with both men?
I don't think so. I think, like he said, he's done with the in-ring. As soon as he retired, he's not coming back in.
Mm-hmm.
I think we're all forgetting about somebody. Some Ted DiBiase Jr. could show up.
I'd
I think
highly
he's.
doubt that one.
I'm just throwing it out there. What
I
if?
think he's too controversial to bring in. right now.
He is in Vegas though this weekend for WrestleCon. And Senior has said that he would love to see Junior come out through the crowd and get that reaction at WrestleMania.
And to be fair, I mean, like, Junior's been gone long enough that his return wouldn't warrant very much of a reaction.
No. He never warranted much of a reaction in the first place.
I mean, he wasn't there long enough to be an historic figure, but was there enough for everyone to know he was the chosen one
Right.
over Cody.
Do you think Randy's just kind of playing this, oh, my lower back is hurting? Or do you think he's really got an issue?
No, I mean, the commentators said that was something that was going on, but they never once said it came directly from Randy Orton. It came from doctors. I think that was part of the story going in.
And Randy noticeably limping, and you can see him favoring his lower back.
And let's not forget that he noticeably did that, went to the side of where his wife and daughter were.
Yeah. Oh, kick to the arm.
And Randy Orton has been noticed. He is known to give those nods to his family to let him know if they're there live, if he is okay or not.
That's the move I would go to. Knowing that Randy Orton's got a lower back issue, half crab, get the pressure on that back and don't let up. So again, calling that vintage wrestling really? Because back in the day, someone got injured, you would target it. Oh, double axe handle that back now.
Yeah, and that's definitely going to be the story of the match right now.
Is this a case, though, where the heel has to actually fight from underneath in this match? Where normally we would see Randy Orton controlling the pace and being the guy dictating the pace of this match.
I don't know. I'm still on the fence. I think he might be just playing it up. And then he's going to, out of nowhere, pull that RKO for the win.
I mean, it's
No, but
hard
what
to
if
say, though, because he's had a history of back problems for the better part of the last 6 or 7 years.
Bubba, you mentioned the idea of KO showing up and getting involved.
Yeah.
There's been another guy who has had both of these guys in his head, and that is Sami Zayn, who is slated to defend the U.S. Championship tomorrow. Could Sami Zayn's issues play out in this match?
Sammy's too concerned and too worried about keeping that title for tomorrow to be bothered with this right now, in my opinion. I have been wrong. Go ahead.
It is something that you can go to if Sammy does lose to Trick tomorrow. It is something that once these two wrap up, it is something that you can go to with Sami Zayn. You can go to Sami Zayn with either one of these two afterwards.
You could, yeah.
I mean, both of those guys told him, change it. Take advantage of the situation when you can. And it's been leading to really a little bit of fan backlash on Sami Zayn.
I don't know. This is. Ooh, he even landed weird on that suplex.
Nah, that suplex was pretty standard. It was. I think he just landed really hard on his back, which is being known that it's pretty sensitive at this point.
I mean, if he's wrestling hurt, okay, let's just say this. Wow, okay, huge respect. Still saying yes, I'm hurt, but I'm gonna do what I promised I was gonna do, and that's this match. Because Cody's done the same thing. You said it earlier, Parrish. He wrestled with the Tor Pack, and like, come on, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out that's going to hurt no matter what you're doing. So, as a guy with back issues, I kind of feel for Randy at this point. And if he's truly hurt, like, mad respect, you're even in the ring knowing that, hey, this could end your career if you land the wrong way. So we got to take this pretty serious. I think that he is hurt. Superplex. Oh no! Oh, you just see the pain on his face. Oh no!
But at the same time, it does put out how just much pain each man can take, right? Like they have a high tolerance of pain.
Yeah,
and when you do that and you're coming into a match like this where you know stakes are high, like both Randy and Cody are going to do what they need to. Slams. We've been seeing a lot of focus on the back here.
Yeah.
And what we do know is that there is no sympathy from Randy to Cody or Cody to Randy.
No.
Yep.
So
no, none.
I think both men are way too proud to use the pain to their excuse. They take more pride in knowing they can do it when they have the pain.
Yeah. Oh. Well,
Randy thought better of he thought better to make that twist.
Well, he also knows that is something the fans want to see, and I don't think he's worried about what the fans want to see either.
Oh, jeez.
For a second, I thought Orton clocked him with something in his hand. Well, he clocked him with his knuckles, so.
Mm-hmm. I do love, despite the fact that the table's broken, a piece of the table on far away is still going crazy on the lighting.
Right?
We talk about pain. That piece of the table must be in a lot of pain, but it's still doing its job.
It's just a little broken. It's still good. It's still good. Yeah.
Not like taking a water break in the middle of your match.
Especially when it's somebody else's water.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, yeah, I'm pretty sure that might have been Wade Barrett's water.
I would have loved it if he gave it to George Kittle. I'm not gonna lie, he was right there.
Like, here, buddy, you're gonna need this after all the beers you stole tonight.
Well, he's yelling at Orton's wife right now.
Well, now Orton is busted wide open.
Yep.
Hey, we finally got blood in the night.
And now
Oh,
that blood has become a target for Cody.
As
Yes,
it
it
should be. I
has.
mean, if you're not looking at the targets at hand, then what are we doing?
yeah, true. Who are they booing? Cody?
More than likely.
We are starting to see that vicious, more aggressive side.
Well, and again, too, I said too, like without Pat McAfee, and I'm gonna say this is why I think Pat McAfee made an impact in this feud. If you just leave the crowd to Cody or Randy, I think a lot of the fans will generate towards Randy, as we have seen in multiple different cities.
Mm-hmm.
WrestleMania crowds are a combination of just about every city you can imagine. Now that Pat McAfee was taken away from this match, we don't see those excessive cheers for Cody like we did in his entrance. We're getting those mixed reactions.
And to be fair, this whole Randy Orton being busted open here, this is a play off of what happened to Cody Rhodes at the start of this feud as well. When Randy busted Cody open.
Blood for blood.
Yep.
Also, gotta love that Cody has his daughter's names scripted onto his boots.
Yeah, that's actually pretty cool. Oh, is he looking for the draping DDT?
Yep.
Yep.
And Cody said he actually has voices in his head right before that.
I mean, Michael's right on this one. This is a different Cody Rhodes we're seeing here in this match tonight.
Yeah, and I'm also going to go back to what I said in the first match of the night. Look how much this mood has changed with obviously the time of day, too.
Right.
We don't notice the brightness of. So we still see the difference in a stadium.
Especially if you look out in the crowd.
Holy
like,
crap! He did Crossroads.
those back rows of the crowd, like earlier in the event, they were lit up like the sun was on them. Now, not so much.
Wow.
And keep in mind, it's only 6:45 in Vegas.
Sorry, Diana.
Said, keep in mind, it's also only 6:45 in Vegas.
Yeah. But it's a lot different from 2 o'clock in the afternoon.
Oh!
Hit him with the RKO. I thought wow.
Holy cow, I thought he got
that
it.
was a close one.
Wow. That's crazy.
So we've now seen both men use the other's finisher to come to near falls.
Yep. This is crazy. Ouch.
What are the odds that we're going to get both these announce tables broken in the night?
Right?
They're working on the second one.
Yeah. It's a work in progress, people. But yes, Bobby, no, thank you so much for the comment about my shirt.
What's the matter, Bobby? My WrestleMania jersey?
Oh, RKO. So close.
Even Charles is like, I can't believe he kicked out of that.
Yeah.
No. Wasn't it you, Bess, that said you didn't want over dramatic Cody Rhodes WrestleMania matches?
Yes, but not in the sense of everybody running in. That's the Cody. We've gotten those matches out of Cody Rhodes the last 2 years now, so would like just a straightforward finish between these two.
I mean, last year it was just him and Cena, with the exception of Travis Scott.
And The Rock.
Now,
Sorry, that was. You said, and who?
The Rock.
Okay, but that was two. We've had two people, Pat McAfee and Jelly Roll, be a part of this match. I'd say that's the same. It's just a different placement, I guess.
yeah.
Yeah, it's not affecting the finish. That's the thing that I don't want.
Now, given the condition and what we're seeing out of Randy Orton in this back injury, if he wins the title, do we see him then vacate it on SmackDown because of that?
No.
What?
Charles
Oh, he's
Robinson
getting blonde hair and just
freaking
RKO'd the guy. Oh, no.
That was
Orton
fantastic.
is being stalked right now. Orton is stalking Cody Rhodes right now.
And here comes the low blow.
Huh.
Oh,
I mean, we always say Cody Rhodes' merchandise were always the most sensitive subject during WrestleMania season.
Oh, RKO.
Huh.
We have no ref, though. Is it?
Yeah, there's Pat McAfee as the ref.
Come on.
with the neck brace.
And he kicks out. Oh, my God, he kicked out.
I mean, that was a pretty even count by McAfee.
It was.
I expected something more lopsided.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, the done.
Does Pat eat an RKO now because he didn't get the...
Probably.
Yep, there it is.
Nice.
And that's what does Randy Orton in. Pat McAfee's gone.
Wow.
Cody Rhodes has retained.
Will it be a thing where Cody Rhodes brings Pat McAfee back? Or what do we think? This doesn't seem like it's finished.
No, I think Cody will bring him back to say, okay, you're done. And send
Or
him
was
back next
Cody and Pat in collusions all along?
And we'll have to find out more either Monday or Friday.
But could we see this match in a weird way? Put Cody in the way of the villain and Randy in the way of the babyface.
Uh-oh.
Absolutely.
Because we saw an
Or maybe not.
evolution, pun intended, with Randy Orton. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, never mind. Scratch that. I don't think Orton's done with this.
We've been saying for how long now that we wanted heel Randy?
I mean, I actually wanted to heel Cody over heel Randy.
Oh, he's going to punt him.
How does Randy throw the title and it just stays up perfectly?
That's Randy for you.
And I said I wanted blood. We got our blood, man. We
did.
got our blood. I'm happy.
Wow.
Do we go to a rematch now
100%.
at
You
Backlash?
have to. You have to.
Holy cow, dude. That was... Wow.
But as the red end flies up and we come to the end of the show, if you want to find all of us guys, it's turnbucklestudios.org/host. But let's go around and talk about what we thought of night one, starting with you, Parrish.
I mean, I'm gonna flat out say I think the match of the night, Seth Rollins, Gunther. Still, from bell to bell, when it comes to the sport of pro wrestling, that was my match of the night.
Yeah.
Story of the night does go to the main event. Cody Rhodes, Randy Orton. Where does this go to? Just shows you that WrestleMania not always is the finale of everything, but sometimes just a great chapter. So that's there. We saw 3 women's titles change. That was insane. When was the last time you heard 3 women's titles change on the same night at WrestleMania? You can't. It's never been done. This was a first.
Yep.
It was a really good day of night one of WrestleMania.
Yeah. OMD, your thoughts?
It really picked up from Seth and Gunther, on which I got to echo Parrish's sentiments. That was your match of the night. Moment of the night had to go to the return and again leave of Bianca Belair, as she came out to announce she was pregnant and carrying another member of the WWE Universe. So all the best to Bianca and Montez Ford. I don't think anything can top what we saw in that main event, the chaos. That was what we've needed. That was what I wish we would have got last night on SmackDown. I can't wait to see what night 2 has to bring. The first 4 matches, there was just something about the timing, the pacing. It felt a little bit rushed.
Bubba.
Yep. Wow. What a way to end night 1. Let's get that out there. I just like moments that happened tonight, like OMD said, Bianca coming back, and finding out that she's not medically cleared because, well, she's pregnant. So again, reiterate, congratulations, way to go, guys! You're gonna love this new adventure. Again, the blood we wanted, in my opinion, we should have got with Drew and Jacob. That should have been the match that got bloody, not this match. But I'm not upset about it. It's told us the story that we needed to hear, and I can't wait for tomorrow night. I can't wait.
Yeah, I've now had some time to let it sink in, and my initial pick was Drew and Jacob for my match of the night, but I am going to go with Gunther and Seth as my match of the night. But my moment of the night, it was Paige's return, because it really harkened back to when she made her main roster debut. As you remember, her first match was a championship match on her main roster debut. She won a championship. On her return tonight, she wins a championship in her first match back. That's what I think they were trying to go with Paige on tonight's return there. And I'm very excited to see where we go with Paige down the road. But on that note, OMD, what are those famous words we like to go out on?
Ladies and gentlemen, please always remember, the world is better with you in it. From all of us here at Turnbuckle Studios and the Turnbuckle Affiliation Program, to those of you out there wherever you are, good night, good luck, we out.